Come on. In theory, I do, Zephyr. In theory, I do. Indubitably so. I imagine I can do quite well. Though I will say, it's taking a second to boot. Perhaps I should have done something about that beforehand, but I'm an idiot that's been doing everything in retrograde today. But hello, Kamivax. Hello, Zephyr. How do to do, and do, and do. Understandable, DDG. Here's hoping that that works out for you, my man. That it's bad enough that you're going to go see a doctor, though. Yikes. Ah, yes, round three, Electric Boogaloo. There we go. We got the boot. Yikes. Yeah, shit. God, that's pain, my dude. I thought I did. Huh. Also, hello there, Bukleba. Yep, it's Thaumaturge boy today. Nah, cat day on Wednesday. This is true. Every day is Catter Day. Memento Mori, where Princess Zartoyaska's magnificent gardens used to be, there's now only taverns, shacks, and cemeteries. There have been no casualties, call me back. People have seen to that so far. But one never knows. Yeah, that last one was, roughness. Oh, yeah, I am starting to rack up the points pretty heavily. Whoop whoop, 40 streams in a row, my dude. I mean, nothing wrong with that, call me back. It just means sawed-off shotgun and a rapier. That's pretty much how 90% of pirates go. Privateering's a hell of a thing. I've got the points. Let's go for... Adreno Rush. Yeah, I like Bond Brutality, that works. Bloody Rejuvenation. That works. Look, it fills you with piratey spirit. And yeah, we're gonna go try to grab the River Lady, but we've got plenty of time to work with right now. Alright. Right now, though, we are definitely investigating the graveyard. Because just... Oh, hello. What's this? Tombstone from Vitaly Goromkin's grave. On the deadly cool tombstone, the gravedigger has left words of prayer and a concern straying on the marble. The concern that the dead won't rest in peace is in accord with the laws of nature. It's a harbinger of the apocalypse, the third one this week. Here.
Secrets? Not on my watch.
Lily petal, withering white petals. The last lilies from the garden, plucked with the intention of bringing her joy, fell on the cobblestones when he saw her walking arm in arm with another man. The symbol of purity has been tainted with black ink. May she regret her decision. Off-white. People's envy is boundless, so why should anyone care about it? The fleur-de-lis pattern is a bold move. The checkered vest will dazzle everyone, and the ruby red will be the talk of the town. New World fashion doesn't know the virtue of modesty. Let them be envious. Don't believe that's related to the case, but that's still important for other matters. Still, that's some French-inspired design. Oh yeah, that's right. They're all dead. Well, they didn't get inside, which is nice. Living Dead. I'm missing something here. So what is it that I'm missing here? Beep. Hi, Snivy. Swear I am missing something here.
So, Mr. Shulsky.
It's a rather grim job you've got here.
Well, you know. I'd rather do this than struggle with drunkards in a bar or bolts in a factory. The dead are calm and predictable, you know? Unless they start rising from the grave, that is.
Goodbye.
Good luck with the WAS, you know? Let me know when you get rid of them.
That's not getting me anywhere. But yes, how's it going, Sniveroony? Maybe I should come back in the evening time. Maybe the rest of the hints will be there. Means I gotta go do something else. So I guess let's go visit our friend the tailor. I've collected quite a bit in the way of fashion nowadays. Actually, is there anything else that are in the area? Why am I being bad? Why bat me? That's one of the options, but as far as I was understanding its hints, uh, I grew up here. I ran through these streets. I peeked at people's windows and inside their souls a bit once Upiota came around. A happy childhood. But that's for a different part of the quest. An optional part, mind you, but still worthy of note. I was just being doubly and triply sure that I didn't miss any, Right, those are observations. Triply sure that I didn't miss any valuable details on the way, out, so to speak. Alright, let's give the boys some advice.
Mr. Shulsky, come in. What's new?
Fuck!
I won't bother you. All right.
Okay, so three different clothing leads is not enough in this circumstance. Disappointing. Everything in Warsaw is happening at night. Maddening, that. Well, alright. I ain't got nothing better to do, so I guess back to the cemetery. We're gonna learn to dance. The Technicians Association in Warsaw invites you to attend a series of lectures delivered by top Polish inventors, technicians, and people of science. Held every Thursday at 7 p.m. at the association's headquarters at 59 Polowaska Street. Admission 20 kopecks. The poster informing about periodic meetings every Thursday evening at the headquarters of the technicians. It's basically just a note. You can listen to people of science. A beautiful tune as the fiddle were alive and carried its own. For a brief moment I felt like someone had touched a string in me that I didn't know existed. So I'm assuming this one's timeline related.
Your legs getting sore? Stupid question. So, did you miss the city? Me neither.
Alright, so what else can I do with my daylight hours? Hello? Notes from a sermon. The predatory culture of the West is already digging its ways into the beating heart of our nation, the church. How many of us are choosing to visit the tabernacles of entertainment instead of worship, even once serious institutions are turning into a circus? I am thinking, for example, of the event that will take place on a Thursday in a building that has always hosted only respected people of science. And now at a time that exactly coincides with the rosary service in our church, they're planning to put on a moving picture show. A hollow clown act designed to divert our thoughts from work, family, and religion.
Am I a magician or what?
Handwritten notes. A moving picture demonstration will be held on Thursday, much to the priest's horror. On Thursday evening, Kameraz Porunski and his Paleograph will appear in the headquarters of a Technicians Association at 59 Polowaska Street. This will be an opportunity to see a demonstration of live photography. Once again, not happening at this time. subscribe. Picture. Well, it's very snowy. I'll say the least there. Oh, hello. Hey, friend, this afternoon in the Vienna passageway. Ask Letsky about rumors of Professor Zed. Don't forget to start with the magic words. Cheers. Oh. Right, more actual notes. Hello, Comivax. An excerpt of a hastily and likely secret correspondence between students. It says Lucky can be found in the Vienna passageway. And that doesn't open because it's probably too early in the day. God damn it. Oh.
What do you want to tell me, friend?
Hey, up here. Orange Harrow.
You'll put me in an early grave.
Duh, because it's always the woman's fault when a man starts getting certain notions.
Father, can Abauretse come with us to the sea?
Out of the question. Holidays are to be spent with family, with loved ones, not with servants. Listen, boy. You'll be the head of this family someday, and you have to understand that family is the one thing you can always rely on. Especially since you're a temperomancer. Others will rob you, kill you, or even worse, ruin you. You should keep your friends close, but never behind your back. And your enemies you should keep even closer, next to your heart, because only then will they not surprise you.
Rarely did I see my father so furious. He thought that a trip to the once Polish Baltic Sea would improve his chilly relations with Mother. I really didn't want to go. I preferred to play with Abauretse in the streets of Prague. Mom wasn't disappointed that we stayed either. I didn't want to step on Father's toes again, so I asked Ligia to make a scene, like she did when Grażynka tried sending her to bed and she wanted to keep reading. I didn't even have to persuade her much. I wondered if it was the power of the twin bond or if I manipulated her subconsciously back then. Now I know I couldn't do it without forming our pact. But if that's the case, what were you doing here?
More and more. We have been groomed by ancient spirits. And he's probably not happy we're collecting them. Collecting more spirits like Pokemon. A damaged pillar, large pillar, broke in half. Wild fury radiated from here, nestled in the body. This blow to the pillar collapsed the entire building. A punch born of a powerful fist, carrying colossal amounts of strength. Chaos. Only chaos could be felt here. Devoid of any composed thought, intention. What breaks through to the surface of this disorder is destruction, as if designed in the guts of what wrought it. A shoe. A worn-out shoe, dirty from dust. The owner of the shoe was a haughty soul who feared nothing, from whom death is an intruder destroying the order of the universe. He had his feet firmly on the ground, and even when death stared him in the eye, he did not give in to the instinct to flee. Yes, this shoe belonged to my father. Glasses. Glasses with a bent frame and broken lens. Before his last breath left him, Father's gaze wandered, searching for the source of his end. He did not close his eyes. He passed away with his eyes wide open, hurling thunderbolts from his eyes towards his nemesis. Anger clung to the crooked frame, not grief, sadness, or fear, also natural in the moment of danger. Anger. At the moment that death came too soon, it announced itself but did not ask about any unfinished business. This place carries the memory of my father. What is left of him here completes his image as a tenacious man with a hard heart. Interestingly, he expected death, although it came sooner than he expected, which clearly upset him. And the death that came for him was a strong, uncompromising fury.
Am I a magician or what?
This one is mine!
Death did not catch my father by surprise. It seems as if he had been expecting it, just not at that moment. He was practically annoyed about it. There was something he had wanted to finish. And this building, it couldn't have just fallen down like that, right as he was going by.
Hey, Suski.
What?
Chicken butt.
Tie him up. There you go. Tighter.
We took his book.
Well done. All right, let's wake the asshole up.
We are bad at this.
Wakey, wakey.
What's...
Well, come on, Sleeping Beauty. I haven't got all day. Now, let me get a good look at you. You look rough, fancy boy. This isn't what I was expecting.
Well, what did you expect?
That after years of hanging out in Parisian salons, you'd come back handsome and spruced up.
How do you know about Paris?
Nothing stays secret from Niedzic, right?
Shit. Just read out my birth certificate, why don't you?
Abaorycy Niedzic.
Long time no see, Shulsky.
What kind of a sick idea is this? Kidnapping me?
It's a joke! You don't find it funny?
No.
What does it feel like to have your life depend on me?
Not the best. Listen, I understand you hold some resentment within yourself over what happened, but I can't change the past.
Well, yes. But shit! You told me to wait for help and instead the boys in blue showed up and you washed your hands of it and left my pop to rot in prison. At least admit that you acted like a dick.
It's not like that. I didn't mean to hang you out to dry. I was going to get help, but...
What, didn't they have ink in France? The time for explanations was 15 years ago. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. You're just like your father.
Yes, I have the same family name and I'm also a Thaumaturge. But that is where the similarities end.
I don't think even you despised him as much as I did. His own son.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Now, years later, maybe things have changed, but once... There'd be no reason to talk if you hadn't pinched Papa's gut back then. Victor, it kills me that we pulled the trigger together. Together.
You did? Where's that rat?
What the fuck?
Boss, it's the Cossacks again.
Come here, coward!
Looks like you've got a chance for redemption.
Oh boy, we're about to do criminal things. Sounds about right.
Let's show these dickheads you don't mess with the shivs.
I'll take a look around.
Abarasi. He used to be our third twin. We were inseparable until something happened. Abarasi's father owed money to some nasty people, and we both decided to help him. It all went wrong. The loan shark was killed, and my father resolved it in the worst possible way, by sending me away from home. I lost touch with Abarasi. He's gone through a lot since then. There is a lot that's changed here. Inventory of debts. Aloji Jodiski owes 200 rubles, deadline until September 10th, duck in a manure. Jem Moroski, John Mazur, aka Rudy, talks back, deadline until October 5th. Knock out one of his TV, doesn't apologize in writing. Lozef Liantu owes 50 rubles, deadline until September 9th, break one finger for every 10 rubles owed. Jen Frisco owes 335 rubles, deadline until September 10th, repaid. He was reading about our father. Or rather, his death. That is a paper we have read before.
You guys again. You shitheads better have a good excuse, because I was right in the middle of an incredibly important meeting.
It was fate that decided. We flipped a coin, and it turns out that today, we're practicing our boxing on you.
Feathers? The beak? I know you. You're... I can't remember now.
Fucked up, but today you'll regret it. Today I've got the Demon Master on my side. Show these cretins, Victor.
Oh, one guy pulled out a fucking sword. Oh, we have an ally helping us out. Interesting. Oh, he's got a trait. Begin the sufferings. You let's start on toes, and more of you just keep breaking their hands until they no longer function. Yeah, that should do it, honestly. No action for you, sir. Hit him with a round of suffering. He's gone. Please stop trying to use your sword on me. No more trade for him. Ow. He's out. Bappa. Did not get the action economy off. Ew. He's out, and that's done. As it turns out, having demons for friends helps a lot.
You never let me down. This is the best way to start an evening, at Niedzic's bar.
If we're to have fun, let's do it right. A round for everyone.
Oh, I sound so flamboyant. Yet sufficiently roguish.
Old friendships never die, right? Here, Polish, pure, the mother of all libations. Enjoy it! Who knows what piss you've been drinking abroad?
So, are we quits? I helped you out. Now, can we forget all that ancient history?
Don't be so sly, Victor. We're not squared up, yet. That burns nicely.
Oh god, he gave me
My
paint thinner!
knuckles are itching. Let's go somewhere and pick a fight.
Good riddance. Well, what do you say, Victor?
It seems to me there's work for me to do at your bar.
No shit. I'll give you a hand.
Not like that. Thaumaturgical work. It seems to me there's a saluter here.
What the fuck? Who brought a demon into my joint? I'll give him... Although, hang on now. A demon is a good publicity. Hey everybody! From this day forth, the London bar will be known as the Demon's Den! Go and tell everybody that here is the only place you can do shots in the devil's company.
Listen, you keep on thinking about how you can develop your business, and I'm going to take a look around and come right back.
Go! I'm going to wet my whistle and see how you do your hocus pocus. If you need something, I'm here, and I'll give you a hand.
I imagine they're talking about vodka, but who knows. Mystery time. A bullet hole. A hole in the wall with a bullet still stuck in it. My first expectation is always to find fear, doubt, or anger behind a bullet. After all, who shoots just like that, treating it like some sort of game? Exactly the kind of person who fired this bullet, lightheartedly, seeing the weapon only as a tool of enjoyment. Oh, this is just the same thing from the other menu from way back at the train station. What the hell? On the labor movement and its leaders. The labor movement is growing strong. The impact cannot just be seen in large cities. We can now argue that the workers unite across cities, towns, and villages, all unite in the common struggle for a better future, and it's no surprise the movement is growing but has such charismatic leaders. Let us mention the irreplaceable Rosa Luxemburg, or Marcin Kasprek. These people possess a magical kind of magnetism. Just listen to them, and you'll be roaring to go. What is their secret? I will not hesitate to answer. The purity of their ideals. There are people who would serve their country earnestly, and we should all follow their example. Kimik. Pole. A wooden pole with traces of knife throwing. Drops of blood seeped deep into the wood, preserving the memory of a severed human ear. The hand that threw the knife had a clear target, an ear cut off in a frenzy, with a smile by a mind deaf to any afterthought. Individual splinters still remember the cold steel of the blade, which was guided by a heart marked by competitiveness. It had no precision, only stupidity fueled by the desire to win. Dirty rag. An ordinary rag soaked with blood. The cloth is stained with fresh blood, the ultimate blood, which flows from a fatal wound. Carelessly put away, it is the last reminder of a recent brawl with a tragic ending. Oh yeah, that is the maple leaf rag, isn't it? To the Eyes poem. To the eyes. Your eyes are filled with shades of my memories. Close them and look there. Far ahead, do you see sunrise, the day's herald? No, for you, the night is eternal. Yes. I see you lipless, with hair as long as the past. You are a body warm in my memory. You rot, yet violets spring from you. I pluck them and give myself to your embrace. I feed on nothing, I affirm nothing, and I wait. I wait. No epiphany comes. The spearheads of your eyes are hollow. I search for a gaze, but only an eye in hand, definite stare. Broken window. A broken window with planks where glass used to be. Fragments of human tissue can still be found nearby. Some man flew through this window, leaving behind the memory of his bleeding body. Some grabbed him by the tails and pushed him without much force or precision, rather spurred on by adrenaline.
Nothing can be kept secret from me.
Knife. A sturdy hunting knife, engraved with the initials A.N. Carries up the memory of poetry being recited in different situations, whether while picking dirt from under one's nails or mutilating someone's face. The blood-stained blade must be a good source of inspiration. From the wooden inlaid handle protrudes a long, sharp pommel that has tasted blood and stripped people of small body parts more than once. The knife is a bloodthirsty beast that demands to be fed. The London bar couldn't belong to anyone else, as it perfectly represents Operazzi's nature. The parties here often get out of control and end up badly or even tragically for those involved. This place smells of blood, stupidity, and foolhardiness, all soaked in alcohol. Here we finally look like ourselves, laughing school kids, constantly in search of a new brawl. Nice of Operazzi to keep it.
Vodka, revelry, extreme opinions, violence. That giant bird must enjoy it, and I'm sure it also stirs up the chaos.
Victor, time for penalty drinks.
Feathers, a beak, those eyes. Who are you? A
can't focus.
Don't make me come over there!
Do I know someone with mood swings, a tendency for bravado, and a weakness for booze?
Have you nosed around my humble little hole in the wall? What's the word?
Tell me something more about these Cossacks.
They roam around different bars picking fights as soon as they get leave from the Citadel. Sometimes we pummel each other and things continue as usual.
Well, well. How did you get your hands on all this?
I worked my ass off for years. I found myself in shitty positions. Sometimes I had to make people disappear. Pop wouldn't have been proud of me. Maybe it's a good thing he didn't live to see it. But then I'd have to kill you.
Your father was a good man, and didn't deserve for that to happen to him. I'm sorry.
That's true. However, we're alive. We're in the here and now, and that's the most important thing. And what a life it is, eh? Whether with your head in the clouds, or a knife at your throat, once eating ribs at Matslav's, another buried in one's breasts. Moment, stay a while, linger. But before long, you're running flat out. Someone, whap, nabs you by the coat. But here I am. Every time, I'm reborn like a fucking phoenix from the ashes.
What is this bullshit about it?
Victor. Victor. What I've been through belongs to me. Now I'm the king. Tell me, what else is going on?
Alright.
I've had a look around and some things caught my attention. I think they might have something to do with the Salutor.
Well then, shoot!
A bucket of dirty water and a blood-soaked rag. Whose blood is this?
As if I remember everybody who's bled on the floor here. Every day we've got to clean up after somebody. Is that everything, or have you found anything else?
Did anybody die from this bullet that got stuck in the post?
Bullets fly every which way here. That's the atmosphere. Was someone killed? Probably, but that's not very unusual. Look how helpful I am. Keep going.
Yeah, you think the cops would have been called in at a certain point? When, like, people are dying as a regular thing? In the 20th century. Sure, there was wild dive bars, but there isn't that many wild dive bars.
Who smashed your window?
How long it's been? 2 days, I think. This one Russian bigwig was really fucking irritating me, so I politely asked him to leave. What else can I help you with? Tell me. I'm at your service.
You like to go wild here, huh? Are you often the one who gets the old crazy ball rolling?
You know I used to have a puppy. This little fluff ball was hanging out under the bar. I have a heart, Victor. I have a big heart. Not like those morons over there. To Cossacks, a game without a corpse is no game at all. For me, knocking out teeth, breaking hands, I'll take it. A stiff spoils the mood a bit. That's my opinion.
What happened to the puppy?
He was called Romeo. He fell in love. One day he packed his bags and ran off with that bitch. I'm sure he started a family. He's raising his puppies and reminiscing. Yeah. My brave little guy. But what were we talking about?
You get a lot of stiffs here then?
Where my corpse here lieth down. Something, looketh around. What do you call a lot? 3 a month on average, I'd say. Danis, that Cossack with a dick where his head should be, pulled out his revolver one day and wanted to play Russian roulette. Only with his revolver. But fuck it, I'm not handing my head over so easily to a butcher like that. Well then I'll ask you, is he an idiot or what?
I have to gather my thoughts.
Go ahead, go ahead. I have to gather myself a little too. Lelek. What the hell did you say, Victor? You're out of your goddamn mind.
The Salutor's name's Lelek. Well, yes, the beak, the feathers, the trill. He loves the smell of death, and he enjoys risk and foolishness, which he also fuels.
So let's go get Lelek.
Yeah, come on. Where Aboritz is, Lelek could be as well. Maybe his flaw is speaking for him.
Whoever's with us is with us, and whoever's against us, fuck 'em. Come on. I'll show you places even the philosophers never dreamed of. Maybe your demon will be drinking vodka somewhere there, too.
And away we go. Back out to the streets while I go collect myself a bird. And Kabushan, his name means fool. Leleks are small and unsavory unruly salutors drawn from wherever there is music, various acts of recklessness, especially if someone dies in the process. Their trill is often the harbinger of imminent death. The flaw that Leleks are interested in are related to excessive bravado, gullibility, and looking for conflict.
Take a deep breath. That's the smell of Warsaw nightlife. Smell it, Victor. Relish it.
A bouquet of sweat, shit, and puke. And piss, thanks.
But it's Warsaw's piss and puke, interwoven
That's
with
a
the
laurel.
aroma of steadfastness and heroism. Come on, you'll see the true face of Abaurycy Niedzic. And maybe you'll even find what you're looking for here.
Bird up. After downing down the last glass, I saw a thick fog gather at my table, and from it emerged a beautiful woman clothed only in chains made of pearls and precious stones. I woke up almost instantly, I think, cradling a beautiful, almost naked broom in my arms. Yeah, that's about accurate for drinking goddamn absinthe. Deadness poem. Deadness. Blood, blood. The heart calls. The blade heeds and feeds. I choke on blood. I search for love in blood. I search still. That is definitely a poem about suicide.
Welcome to my world.
Meaning what? That they've got a guy tied up in the back here too, and they're about to threaten to drown him in the Vistula?
I see the positive mood of the neighborhood has infected you. Wonderful. But you guessed wrong, friend. Here, well, magic happens here. Thought is transformed into word, to penetrate the material and infuse the universe with tenderness. All right, let's drink, shall we?
A double barrel each, please.
People come here to tickle their palates with exquisite libations. Let's do a Milk of 83.
You're not messing around.
After years of begging and eating scraps off aristocratic tables, I'm not messing around.
You come here to get some fresh air away from the underworld?
I come here so I don't forget who I am. A poet.
So what's actually been going on with you over the last 15 years?
My father ended up behind bars, and as for me, the streets took me in, taught me life. I roamed around, got odd jobs, and when I was hard up, I went begging. I've got a tough skin on me, Victor, but the embers of poetry still smolder in my heart. Well, in time, I gained a new family. My shivs.
You've always had a silver tongue.
Don't I know it? Add to that a despicable past, and you've got all the ingredients for a poet.
Now why are we sitting here instead of at your bar?
My lads, bless them, set me up a poetry reading once, But they're simple folk. They don't understand this poesy. They laughed when they should have cried. Cried when their hearts should have flooded with anger. I don't hold it against them. My bar trades on its reputation as a dive. That's how you make the most money.
Listen, I know that my presence inspires you to create poetry, so you scribble it down, and I'll hunt for traces of Lelek.
Fuck off, Victor. When I'm done, I can write a dirty limerick about you, you know?
Get you a homeboy that writes you as a subject of a dirty novel. Notebook. Inside, it states that it is the property of Abresi Konstantin Nizdik. This notebook is a vessel which inspiration is poured, kept close to the heart, serving as its expression. The nib has pierced the paper in some places. So much excitation was in the poet's hand, a record of pure passion that fills the owner. The pages of the notebook are inscribed from the top to bottom. Some have been torn out, while others bear the marks of many erasures. Words, 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 including extremely flowery metaphors revealing the poet's sensitive soul. Bloodstains on the table. A dried bloodstain in the wood that forms a pattern. What initially appears to be just a bloodstain is in fact a poem. One only has to peer deeper into what remains of it for one's attention to be drawn to the individual, smudged words from which it is no longer possible to extract any meaning. The mask of the ruthless gangster conceals a truly sensitive soul. Torn between conflicting feelings, he balances on the thin line between beauty and ugliness, tenderness and violence. Confronting him with his inner chaos might reveal his flaw.
Well, how's it going, friend?
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I think Lelek is attached to you.
A demon following me around? Bullshit.
There are a lot of indications. Your personality, the things you do, and stuff like that.
I'd rather not have anyone sharing my head with me. Can you do something about it?
I see it like this. You've always had some seed of madness inside you, but I don't think you've ever been so fucked up.
Beg pardon?
I found your poem. Did you write it in your own blood or that of one of your victims?
Victims? The hell are you talking about? Of course it was mine. I sliced my veins open for art. That's how committed I am.
More like desperate. No true poet needs to resort to gimmicks. He just needs ink, and the world will hear him.
Shit. One more word, and I'll forget about our friendship.
There's nothing to forget. Our friendship is just a figment of your sick imagination.
Stab me in the heart. It'll hurt less.
Forgive me. I don't think that at all.
I'll chalk it up to your devils. Maybe one of them perched on your shoulder for a second.
The only good thing is that now I'm certain Lelek follows someone else. You're just the way you are.
It couldn't be any other way. A demon pulling my strings? No way.
So what? Should we continue our search?
Oh, Victor, lad, how that "we" tickles me. Come on, of course we're continuing. We have to find that little brat of yours.
He may be older, but he's certainly not more mature. The Chamberlain of Chaos, the Minister of Warsaw's vagary, and the Messenger of the Corrosis of the Liver. With every sip of vodka, our passion grows, and the city becomes much more colorful. And it belongs to us. Huh. Well, okay then. Apparently we just go drinking with our buddy. Amaratsi was always a man full of passion. Torn by conflicting emotions, he teeters on the edge of some sort kind of madness. He is both sarcastic and solemn, gentle and violent, a sensitive soul, albeit hidden under the guise of ruthlessness. I thought the Salutor was to blame, but no, there's always been something wrong with his head. Ah, yeah, this time it's not the fact that there are demons walking about the world. It's just the fact that he's fucking crazy. Thanks, game. Thanks for confirming that one. Hello. A broken bottle. Cossack's hat. This is a bloody hat. Inside is a label with the name Pasha sewn into it. This is no ordinary hat. It is a vessel for memories which of true friendship and a comfort zone of which you can be yourself. Now soiled, used to fanatically staunch blood that gushed from a wound born of thoughtlessness. The street lamp has traces of muddied soles on it. Seems that someone has attempted to climb it.
What? You give up, you piece of shit?
Do you see what I see?
I see two morons wrestling with a lamppost. How you fellas doing? Who's winning?
It's a colossus, looking down its nose. Arrogant piece of... I swear it called us sons of bitches.
Well, that would piss anyone off.
The Salutor's presence is so strong here, it wouldn't take much to lose one's head. Some people stop distinguishing reality from imagination, see dangers even in inanimate objects. Lanterns seem to be extremely dangerous enemies. Lelek's influence seems to be spreading across the district, pushing people to engage in stupidity and recklessness. This, coupled with alcohol, causes them to do even more stupid and dangerous things, leaving plenty of blood in their wake. In order to find the person with the fly, must visit other establishments in the area.
As I look at it and then at you, I've got to admit, the lamppost is right.
That what?
That you're a pair of sons of bitches, that's what.
You're taking the enemy's side? Suit yourself. We're not giving in.
Oh, he's pulling out just a flat-up gun. Suffering. Just shoot him, Lamau. Ah, how honorable are we that we only shoot those who are armed with a gun. Oh, you're not suffering anymore. Ew. He drops. And he drops. Don't worry, I just killed a man in the street.
Well, now, this is a productive night.
Don't worry, they're fine.
The better.
Please visit us again.
Time to keep an eye out for Dennis. He was injured in the fight with the Colossus and got lost. I think.
Maybe the Ataman ended up at the Lockstock.
Where?
The Lock, Stock, and Barrel. This Ruski bar up the stairs here. Competition.
The night's still young. There's excitement ahead.
True, we don't actually
Let's
kill
hope,
anyone.
Since I haven't yet found Lelek, that could be just where he is.
Invitation. Anton Lenwinski is pleased to invite admirers of the art of a painting of an exhibition, during which he will present a new series of paintings entitled Rebirth. It will be a creative reference to the Greek myth of Prometheus. An exhibition will take place at September 6 at 5 p.m. at 94 Maskolowska Street, Apartment 8. Paintings will be available to the public in the evenings for the next 2 weeks. The sewers of the city of Warsaw are as a tool used by Judaism and charlatans to destroy Polish agriculture and exterminate the Slavic population by living by the Vistula River. The complete harmlessness of Krakoa waste to humans is evidenced by the booming health of the workers, specifically those engaged in cleaning up the lavatories and the suburban farmers who rely mostly on human fertilizers, even during the spread of epidemic diseases. So what room is there for the existence of these disease-causing microbes? They probably dreamed up in the empty heads of tabloid writers, the perverse brains of the ill-witted. Amongst the manure and hay, among the cattle and the simpletons, the eternal wisdom has descended upon mankind. A mankind corrupted by the theories of doctrines of pure reason, by the devices and constructs of capitalism, by the skullduggery and extravagance of the Jews. And it used supernatural signs to guide the monarchs and the wise men to welcome the future savior of the world in a poor thatch in Bethlehem. Just remember, it's the 20th century, so if anyone's to blame, it's the Jews.
Private party tonight, no riffraff.
Cheers, Ivan, my friend.
Mr. Niedzits, well, I've got clear instructions.
Don't be silly. It's a beautiful night out. Rare when we see stars over Warsaw. But now look. 1, 2.
Punch.
If you count them all, you'll know the extent of my gratitude.
Well, all right, go on in. I'm fond of you, Mr. Niedzits. I'm just doing my job.
You see? That's respect.
But yeah, it is indeed the time where that was kind of a thing.
This is what they call a private party?
Burb!
What is this, a wake? Good thing we showed up. Double barrel for me. Actually, make that 2.
Bird, 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 bird. Shashka, an ornate Cossack saber that belonged to Pasha. Think Pasha's our man. The steel shines and the handle is polished to a mirror sheen. People are not afforded as much love and care as this Shashka, which is cared for almost painstakingly. There is something else here, a ritual in honor of the deceased, repeated reverently. It's a kiss laid just above the former owner's engraving after each polishing. Dear Dennis, I hope you are well. It's difficult for me to write this letter, but I want to open my heart to you and not hide the truth. I have long sensed that your affection for me has faded. You no longer write as often as you used to, and I haven't seen you for almost a year. I do not want to remain in uncertainty any longer, so I'm forced to break off our engagement. Be well and think about me from time to time, but don't write to me anymore. Olga. P.S. I'm dictating those words to Father Olkin. He wishes to convey you're no longer welcome in the village, but you can at least visit your mother. A crumpled letter addressed to Dennis. The sender has informed him that she's through with him. The page knows the kaleidoscope of emotion flooding Dennis's heart when he first read the words written here. Unbridled anger came first, eventually giving way to bitterness. Finally, suffering to cold, crowning the process of heartbreak. Pistol. A well-cared-for pistol with an ornate grip. Dennis. Steel that's cold to the touch burns on the inside with a mixture of hope and fear. Hope that the cold of the metal pressed against one's temple will bring solace. Fear that, though, that the heart will stop beating, the soul will continue to suffer. The barrel pressed against his own temple, his finger on the trigger, and chaos in his heart. To shoot or not to shoot. Already the pressure on the trigger is increasing. So little is needed for the bullet to pierce the skull, and yet the finger is withdrawn. The barrel moves away from the temple. That does not paint a pretty picture. Balalakia. A worn-out instrument that Cossacks take on their travels. The strings have absorbed the memory of the melodies played on the baklia, balalakia. Balalakia. God. Someone's going to watch this and is going to be the most offended thing in the world because I cannot pronounce this shit. And one, the heaviness of the fingers plucking the strings reflects the wistfulness of the melody. And two, the impish lightness that is an expression of raunchy humor, and so it goes round and round. The soundboard is filled with longing and sad thoughts. They pour out and wander across the strings, regardless of the melodies played on them. No matter if the song is cheerful, good to dance to, or sorrowful, the memory stored in the instrument does not lie. Its head sees the world in shades of black. Unpredictable, reckless Dennis, whose heart is filled with incomprehensible anger, hides his suffering, grief, and longing. Torn by conflicting emotions, he sows chaos and falls into extremes. His behavior stems from his broken heart, which has become his curse. It is he that Lalic has taken a fancy to. It is his flaw I need to identify. Thank you. Balalaika.
Danis doesn't think about what he's doing, and he doesn't care about the consequences, as if it's all in the name of fun. He couldn't cope with his broken heart, so he started tumbling further and further into the depths of chaos. I think Danis took the breakup with his fiancée really hard. Losing in love is driving him to irrational behavior. Time to figure out his flaw and catch Lelek. I wonder if he'll play Russian roulette with me.
That is dangerous, sir.
Look at her all over him. I'd know how to make the most of being so popular.
What do you want?
Did I hear you talking about Danis?
Dennis and babes.
He talks a lot, makes a big fuss around himself, but when push comes to shove, he leaves them hanging.
More Roman
So
iconography.
them babes must like him.
Yeah, nothing for us to do except drink and enjoy one another's company.
You seem thick as thieves. Have you known each other long?
Since we were kids, we're all from the Don Host Oblast. Under Danis, we've traveled far and wide with the Russians.
Danis is your commander?
Da, Ataman.
You know Danis pretty well, right?
Yeah, what about it?
I take a professional interest in guys like him.
Eh,
You think I can ask you guys a couple of questions?
Let's see what you're after, wizard.
Oh shit, he knows what I am.
I've heard Danis likes playing Russian roulette.
He's such a bonehead. He never thinks about the trouble he'll get himself into.
you'd better watch your head when he's around.
Okay, songs.
Who'd have thought that Danis was such a sensitive soul? Does he play the balalaika a lot?
Lately, he's been singing either about the Grim Reaper and Hellfire or rolling in the hay. You can't keep up with him.
He goes too heavy on the tearjerkers for my taste. Any more questions?
Who is Pasha?
Our buddy, from the same village as us, out past the Don River. We went through a lot together.
Pasha's dead. Leave it at that.
What actually happened to him?
We all stick close together, but when you're drunk, you get some weird ideas. That damned Shashka of Pasha's was a spoil of war. One time, Danis and Pasha got tanked and started playing Russian roulette for it.
So, Danis clearly won. But that little saber of Pasha's doesn't make him feel triumph, more like love and concern. He really looks after it.
Hey, wizard! How come you're snooping around like this?
Pasha died a foolish death while playing Russian roulette with Danis. Both of them carelessly disregarded the consequences and did not realize the veracity of a bullet. Reality claimed its dues and took Pasha, thus breaking Danis' heart, who lost a part of himself.
Danis had a fiancée, but she dumped him. How come?
You know, he keeps his feelings to himself. But it hurt him. That's what I think.
Maybe she got sick of waiting. She had her pick of men in the village.
Danis cherishes the memory of Pasha, surrounding him with objects that belong to him. Danis obviously cared for Pasha. He also must have considered him more than just a friend. The different faces of love. Pasha was close to Danis' heart. All that's left of him now are the memories enchanted within the objects that Danis carefully preserves. The Cossack is tormented over the death of one who is more than just a friend to him. Was it Pasha's death that spawned the flaw in him, or did it only expose it?
You know what I think? You're not being straight with me.
What?
I think Pasha and Danis were more than comrades in arms and blood brothers. On top of that, I think that's why Danis' fiancée dumped him. People from your village kept giving her crap.
The fuck are you talking about? They were blood brothers, that's all. You'd love to find a buddy like that. Someone for better and for worse.
Calm down, I can see your faithful friends. I'd better go take a drag of Warsaw air.
If you like breathing through a straight nose, don't try any funny business.
Dude, I already kicked your ass just a moment ago. But I've got the pieces. Let's go collect us a new boy.
Come on, don't make me beg. I'll fix up your head for no extra fee.
I'm in no hurry to go upstairs. I feel like a game. You up for one?
Me? Forget it. I have gorgeous hands. Everyone says so. You're not gonna carve them up with that shank.
What? You eavesdropping, magician?
I found something that belongs to you. A letter.
Hand that over. If you read it, you'll regret it. It's private.
Easy now, I just wanted to talk.
We don't have anything to talk about. Leave me alone.
Okay.
You're sitting there so quietly. How about a little game? You play Russian roulette here, lads? Or are you too soft?
Ha! Think you're harder than me? I eat Russian roulette for breakfast. Let's play.
Did someone say Russian roulette?
Show us what a tough guy you are, pretty boy.
6 chambers, 1 bullet. Ready to start?
Wait, Victor. Let's play with mine.
You know what? Sure.
Yours would do too.
It will be more interesting that way.
Neutral third party. Or one that's vested in my survival.
Does this remind you of anything?
Imagine just doming yourself to start with. Fuck.
My turn. It was nice knowing you guys. And you, Victor. If fate so ordains, we'll speak in hell. Well, 4 more. Ah. We're starting round 2.
Is that how it was with Pasha? Do you wonder if you're going to wipe the remains of my brain off your face?
Shut your trap.
What? You shitting your pants? Gods of Chaos, watch over me. That's the end. We know what's waiting in the cylinder.
You brave enough to cross even that final boundary?
Enough, gentlemen. We were kidding around. Danis, there's nothing in there. I didn't load it.
Pasha ran out of luck and lost his Shashka, right?
You're lying, Nejits. You're all lying. You think I'm scared of death? The sight of me makes the Grim Reaper quake in his boots.
Well, go ahead.
Watch carefully.
Time for a boss fight with the bird.
Is that lovely song for me? Don't stop. I'm enjoying listening.
Bird acquisition syndrome. What do we got? Well, Upier's definitely gonna get to work here. Quick moves first, because I think it's going to try and interrupt me. No long move for you. Oh, yeesh. I am not allowed to take any long actions from what it looks like. That's particularly rough. Let me test this, then. It does not interrupt my Salutor, though, so he's just gonna do his thing. Probably, actually, yes. I'm assuming that's the missus in the back. Deceptive Song. Reduces focus by 2. Oh boy. Removes all negative states from allies and transfers them onto the enemy. Then yeah, we want Upgir for this one, because the other one is all about having fucking status effects, and that's gonna suck. It's not gonna be good, but be honest, not much I can do. I can soak some hits. That's what counts here. Yeah. Or rather, it's a great matchup if we want to just commit suicide. We got his ass. One-two punch. Up here. I've got no focus at this point. That will definitely hurt. But he's out for the count.
Enough of losing. Rasputin will tame you.
Bullets have no effect on me. The end will never come.
What are you talking about, Dennis? Let's get to drinking. The night's still young.
You don't understand. None of you. Leave me alone.
I don't want to hear another word. Get out!
Shut it, Selim. Or I'll find a loaded piece and shoot you dead. Give me a second. To get my thoughts together. I have to.
Oh, I could have an alternative salutor here. But instead...
Let yourself feel the pain that's consuming you. You need it.
Pasha, I'm sorry. I haven't mourned you.
Dennis, pull yourself together. Come on!
No, Selim, I have to. You too as well. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't say anything. No words are necessary.
Seems to me we should drink a toast to the dead.
Dennis, we are your brothers forever, till the day we die.
Come on, let's leave these scoundrels alone. We've got stuff to talk about. What a poetic experience. I can feel it in my bones, as if I were part of something grand, you know?
You carry an unloaded revolver?
Anybody can pull a trigger. I use it to smash heads. And balls. But tell me, did you catch the little sprat?
Yeah, I did. But it wasn't easy. It still isn't.
Was it worth it?
I don't know. At least now it won't be Lelek deciding Danis's fate. That's always a good thing.
Anything that lets you sleep at night, friend.
Forget sleep. Now I need hypnosis. Thanks for today, Aboritsa.
Oh no, hold on now. The night will end when I say so. Come here.
What do I care? Lead the way.
Well, yeah, I get that. At the end of the day, what heals the body and soul better than a double vodka, eh? Pour.
Drinking night, drinking night.
To us, to you, to vodka.
You don't forget your brothers.
Show her your demon, Victor. Just not on my shoes. Victor boy. Maybe you aren't at all such a prick as Sataniswaf was. 99 bottles standing on the wall.
Hey!
Yeah, Ligia's gonna be pissed. Also, hey, Zophan. Well, we know our revolver was probably unloaded. We didn't know that his was unloaded.
Well, hello, Sleeping Beauty.
My head's about to explode. What the hell are we doing in front of my house?
The front steps got the better of you. But Victor, to hell with that. What a night we had. Admit it. If you're looking for fun, do it with Niedzic.
Well, I admit, it was quite...
Schmite, it was spectacular. And we both know it.
We'd better get away from here, if Ligia finds us.
Ligia! And by what fault do your eyes burn red, hot, while your mouth is like honey? You trust overmuch in my virtue?
Really?
I see you're looking after our good name, brother.
Shit. All these are good options. Sarcasm's good, but let's tease our friend.
Actually, this is all his fault.
What? My fault that you couldn't get up 3 steps?
You plied me with booze. I defended myself heroically, but sadly, I succumbed.
Ligia, my darling, he put up a valiant fight, but it's impossible to resist me.
You're both utter idiots.
Got the effect I
Can you
wanted.
make it home from here, or do you need a hand?
But those 5 rubles, remember?
Five? What the hell do I owe you that much for?
My dear friend, I can't answer that question in the company of a lady.
Warsaw whores aren't that expensive. You two got bilked.
Victor, with each word, I find your sister more and more impressive. One way or another, I wouldn't like to have you as a creditor.
If I needed a loan, it was because I'm broke.
Then go fish around at home. A gold watch if Satanisław's would come in handy. He doesn't care anymore.
Satanisław? Here, from now on, you can cover your own tabs. Maybe you'll even start paying for your own telegrams. And now, pardon me, but I have things to do in life. Once you've dragged yourself home, brother, I'd like a word with you.
All right, don't worry about it now. We'll have a chance to meet up. Next time, you're buying.
Next time?
So you think I'm done with you? One night like this is too little for us to be squared up.
And that's the problem with...
I know not why others stare, lest it's at our drinking fair.
And that is why you don't owe people in perpetuity. Captured but untamed salutors won't obey your orders. Go to Rasputin to tame them. But still, that basically got the same effect of what I wanted. Just kind of this case of... I didn't want to be a smarmy asshole, but I was so a little bit of misdirection helps with the homeboys, you know? You must not appear weak. You gotta show you've got a spine. Wait, isn't he? Yeah, Podolska. But yeah, how's it going, Zothan? Good to see you. It's been a minute. I believe this is...
Mr. Shulsky.
Is Rasputin here?
Sadly, yes.
Alrighty. Rasputin.
It's good to see you. Unless I'm mistaken and you've come with something unpleasant.
Understandable. Hey, at least you're making it through college, and that's what counts. It ain't an easy thing, but... hey, whatever you're shooting for, best of luck.
Actually, I don't feel great.
Let's see what you brought with you this time. Close your eyes and focus on my words. Concentrate on my voice. Relax and focus within yourself. Follow my voice inside yourself. Where is he?
I don't see him, but I can sense.
Herb.
So that's how you want to play.
That chirping of his is unbearable.
Do you hear him? Good. That means you can locate him. Point him out to me. Focus on his song and show me where he's hiding. You have him. You look better. You slept a long time.
Yes, it feels that way. What year is it?
Still 1905. Yet time flows on inexorably.
Well, thank you, Rasputin. Oh, Rasputin.
No, I won't bother you. We can talk next time.
The Narodzinski door is always open to you.
But yeah, definitely don't push yourself harder than you need to in college. I have seen way too many people try to push in as many classes as they can just to get through it as quickly as possible and just go fucking bonkers. Doing that exactly, huh? Well, I won't blame you for it. Just do your best and try not to... Try not to drive yourself insane. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, no, that is quite a bit different, especially with a job. You just need to do something repetitious. With college, yeah, no, you're shoving stuff into your brain. And also, I believe it. Alright. So, actually, be right here. So, Lalic. Decreases focus. Protects you against states being inflicted on you in a given round. Reduces focus. Removes all negative states from you and transfers them onto the enemy. Reduces focus. Interrupts an enemy's planned action if the enemy is in the suffering state. Yeah, no, so as mentioned in his little journal entry, he's about just making the enemy break. So if we're ever fighting people with low focus, or if we combo him with Vukovac, he could do some serious damage. All about setup and destruction. He is 100% gremlin energy.
Let me rest. Let's wait until... So, let's kill some time.
Dancing time. It's no wonder the virtuous citizens find ragtime suspicious. Merriment undoubtedly leads to moral decay. That was it, huh? Nothing super fancy? Lame. Coachman? Pose. Pose is not for beginners. That was Abarasi's words, not mine. Police report. Trudamince District. Report. At 11 p.m., I started my rounds from Gitsboska Street. The gate at 10 Broiska Street was unlocked and I informed the caretaker. At midnight, the intersection of Koleska and Maroroska Streets, I saw a group of Romani who were fixing to patch a tent near the square. I ordered them to leave and they headed in the direction of Puise. I continued my rounds without incident. Michael Gorowoski.
Hello, sweet secret.
A document signed by a district officer. A Romani caravan recently passed through Shordamince. At midnight, you can visit the famous tarot reader Madame Lulu at 8 Verona Street. She has just arrived in Warsaw, and the rumor has it that her divinations come true.
What a day. Let's wait. So...
What more do you want from me?
I have to go now.
It's true.
Moonshine. Brothers, brothers, there's a geese over there and a geese over there. The Madame looked at the cards, and her eyes widened in astonishment. Your fate is uncertain. It is ruled by forces that are beyond our ken. The ending to this story has not yet been decided, she whispered, trembling. Nothing new there.
Let's wait. Let's wait until... So, let's kill some...
All right. The Kingdom of Canada, it's a very sociable, it's sociable because you start with socializing, I believe.
Cloud behind the corner, 5 kopecks. Naked in a bed, 15. A blower will cost you 3. Unless you just want to watch something, then it's 2. If it's something else you're after, you can fuck off, or I'll call for help.
Piotrek Justa sent me. He's a nice kid.
Piotr sent you? Well, why didn't you say so? I'll give you a discount though.
No, that's not why I'm here. I just want to talk.
Well, fire away before someone is onto us.
The fisherman. Have you heard anything about him?
Only the things everyone's been prattling on about. But if it's information you want, buy yourself a newspaper. 2 kopeckas. Any other questions? Or should we get to the point?
I'll let you get back to work. Goodbye.
There is something I wanted to investigate while I was here. There was a bench here. Problem is I don't remember where the damn bench is. Ah, okay. With my new mastery of the word. Wood that is split from cold, 1,000 storms, and scorching sun holds more than just sand in its cracks. There is a hateful thought in the grain. Someone was surprised the house didn't stink with those fucking fish.
Yes?
I have to go now.
Goodbye.
Yep. Well, we have to find the right one, unfortunately. We have much in the way of investigations.
Good evening.
Good evening. What do you want?
I bet he's a customer. Do you want to put him off?
How do I know if he's a customer or not? Bad things happen in this weather.
You're right. What brings you here?
What do you know about the fisherman?
What an odd question. Unless... God, it's him! He came to kill us!
But they just got him. That freak who painted corpses was the fisherman. He created inspiration for himself. Right?
Take it easy. I was sent here by Piotr Justa.
Somehow I don't believe you. Maybe you got him too, fisherman.
Piotr introduced me to Auntie Clara too. I assure you they are both alive. I just want to talk to you.
Well, if you hang around with Piotr, you can't be the fisherman. Especially if you're that handsome.
This is Auntie Clementina, and you can call me Auntie Anastasia, like the Tsar's daughter.
But we don't know anything about the fisherman, and we'd rather not talk about him.
I'll be off now.
Too bad. I felt safer with you around.
Lady, just a minute ago, you thought I was gonna hook you. But yes, the prostitute network is not exactly panning out. The common theory seems to be, no, we don't want to talk about it, fuck off. Not a great start to an investigation, but unfortunately that's how it is. That, or I'm imagining a catchy tune in my head. Hold on. Oh, that was a different kind of flies. The Gentleman, March issue. Time for a breath of fresh air. Spring encourages change, which is why the March issue features the new ideal of male beauty. Clean-shaven face, perfectly cut dress, uncompromising colors, and carefully picked accessories. At the end of the issue, experts analyze working fabrics that have become increasingly popular.
If you came here to prattle on about justice again, spare yourself the trouble.
Who was the last victim? You must know their name.
I do, but you don't have anything to convince me.
Is there anything else?
I got the hook from the victim's body. Local kids had stolen it.
I already have a few of these.
Because of it, I know, let's call it, the scent of the murderer. A thaumaturge could be useful in a case like this.
But the case is closed. That's enough. When I get sober, I put you in jail, I swear. Now leave me alone.
We'll see about that. I'll find out why you're so reluctant to run this investigation, and then we'll resume it together.
What? You're going to cast a spell on me, magician?
Who knows? Don't go anywhere. I felt something. Where is it?
The retrieved hook. Evidence of the crime and a new clue almost exhilarated Pelevin. I can feel that the officer would like to find the strength to reopen the investigation. I'll take a look around. need word. And that requires me to do the other bit. Yeah, okay, this is definitely a later game quest. Yeah. Crumpled and tossed into the mud. Maybe it can be washed. I am running into a dead end here. I probably need to actually go do the main quest and get the other Salutor. So let's go do that. I'm sure it won't screw me over.
Liga?
Yes?
I'll get going.
Where do I go to prepare for the soiree? Ah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know.
I see you went to a barber. That's something at least.
Recently I met a bearded guy who's not especially fussy about his appearance. And yes, people welcome him everywhere with open arms anyway.
Maybe he's a natural charmer. I've heard that can get you into the Imperial even without a tailcoat.
Very funny.
Are you getting dressed so we can go, or have you changed your plans?
Yes, let's go and see if I do fit in.
In that case, I'll go get changed too. Look at you. And here I worried I was the only one who looked good in trousers. Very chic choice.
Yeah, no, we're not going to go for 2.
Thank you. You look fantastic.
Thank you. You think Papa would be mad that we're going to a party right after his funeral?
I hope so.
Victor.
He could have kept from losing the Black Grimoire. Are we ready?
Yes, the carriage is waiting.
And also, that's permanent drip. We can wear that drip later if we want to. But remember, 20th century, we gotta look fly. The decorum of a
Welcome to the Imperial Hotel. How may I help you?
Ligia Shulska, here on the invitation of Svetlana Rumiantseva.
Yes, we are expecting you, of course. The soiree is taking place in apartment 237, second floor. I wish you a thrilling and successful evening.
I'm impressed. How did you sort that out?
Our name still means something. Let's do our best to keep it that way, all right?
A carefully measured dose of pride to ensure that we get through the day. Snake!
Who are you, my golden slithering friend?
Victor? Victor? Victor! Can you hear me?
Yes. Of course.
These people are just waiting for us to put a foot wrong, understand? We're walking into the Viper's Den, brother.
Everything's all right. I just got a little lost in thought. I'll be good, I promise. I'm going to hang around here a little longer. I'll meet you upstairs.
Huh. See you there.
I heard a long hiss and the rustle of scales. This can only mean one thing. There's a Salutor somewhere in the Imperial Hotel. and someone with a flaw. Speaking of, what is the flaw we picked up? Recklessness. It belonged to Danis, a Cossack who is tragically in love and kept defying death. Increases mind's dimension by 1. Oh yeah, we are 100% dripped out.
What did we come here for? These soirees are for old people.
Good evening. May I?
Please, we're not discussing anything consequential.
You keep on worrying about yourselves. I intend to make the most of this evening.
See, I told you he was in love. Miss Scowan is out of your league, my friend.
To say nothing of her father.
Excuse me, do you mean Governor General Scowan's daughter?
Well, who else? The debutante of the season.
Have you just crawled out from under a rock?
Old Scowan and I are practically on first-name terms now. You'll see.
I'm sure.
So, one eye-catching girl has already got an admirer. What does that leave us, Maxime?
Not much. The dull, the silly, or, well, the old.
En parlant de Ligia Shulska, she just passed this way.
Pigs will fly before someone fancies her.
She'd actually prefer Sophia Scowan, according to what I've heard. Well, what do you think?
Sophia Gregorius Scalon is this year's debutante and enjoys a lot of interest. She's a young socialite who relishes the attention she elicits. Also, Victor being very mad that they're talking about his sister.
My name is Viktor Shulski.
Well, there we have it.
No starting a fight.
And I don't like what I just heard, especially about my sister.
And, what are you going to do about it?
No fight.
Pardon me, gentlemen. I promised that I would be well behaved tonight.
Lunatic.
While it's bad to threaten and not back your words, it is more important to honor the word. Golden Cage. And the golden cage is an exotic bird watching me with its beady little black eyes. On the golden cage is the whisper of a woman who has contemplated opening it. She was close to releasing the birds to a lark to watch the ensuing chaos, yet something stopped her, and the birds are still in the cage. A procession of slender legs, a revenue of colorful feathers, and sweet voices. Unlike Valdelay dancers, these beauties make their lovers part with their fortunes unwittingly. Birds! Beautiful birds at that.
Well, well, someone new.
Good evening.
Good evening, Viktor Shulski.
Irina Orlova of those Orlovs. This is Natalia Obolenskaya, and this strangely quiet soul is our delightful Sofia Skawan.
Irina is exaggerating. Nice to meet you, Mr. Shulski.
The Governor General's daughter herself. How do you do?
What can you tell us?
I've heard a certain secret. Do you want to hear it?
Come now, we won't tell anyone.
Tease him a little first.
Or maybe I shouldn't.
Do you like being a tease?
Okay, fine. Jeez. Thought they'd appreciate a little, you know.
Forgive me, ladies, for teasing you like this. Here's the secret.
Come on, we're dying to know.
Someone was recently playing with the lock on one of the gilded cages, wondering what would happen if all the birds escaped captivity. And I know for certain it was one of you.
Sophia, that sounds like you. Admit it.
And now what will happen to us, Mr. Shulsky?
In exchange for my discretion, I need another secret of yours. That's the only way to keep everyone in check.
What should I choose?
Our fathers don't know we're here. There you are.
How naughty. None of your fathers know?
None, especially not Sophia's. Otherwise he wouldn't have let her come.
I'm very satisfied with this trade.
Maybe you'll tell us something about yourself.
I suspect you want to hear more about the book.
We've never met a Thaumaturgist before. To tell the truth, I didn't believe they existed.
A Thaumaturge. Don't worry. But now you do.
That trick with the cage, you've impressed me.
How are you enjoying yourselves?
We can't complain. Seeing as we're debutantes, we're getting a lot of attention.
Really? And what now?
I need to slip away for a moment.
We should go as well. We've really forgotten ourselves around you.
That's nice to hear, but I understand. The soiree won't wait.
I hear Rumyantseva has invited a real medium.
Will there be ghosts? That I'd like to see.
Sophia's companions told me in secret that Sophia has sneaked out of the soiree with them unbeknownst to her father. They consider it an exciting experience. There's no denying that it's quite an adrenaline rush for them. Seance poster. A poster advertising the mysterious Madame Samira. The poster's surface radiates with the positive emotions of passers-by who's laid eyes on the advertisement, such as curiosity about the mysterious psychic or the excitement revealed by a quick heart rate. Apparently, the Madame seances are quite popular. Man. With a mother-of-pearl handle, likely used predominantly to conceal its owner's cheeky grin. A classic social move. Cheap, but highly effective. The fan's owners dropped it with playful intent, with the purpose of drawing my attention. She won't be disappointed. As it turns out, being a proud man does have its advantages. Someone had an accident over here. Oh, it's the burned man.
I didn't expect to see you here, of all places.
You don't know how very flattering that is. And what brings you to the Imperial?
The cream of Warsaw society is here, so I thought it would be worth showing my face.
With a name like yours, I'm sure you fit right in. After all, someone must have invited you.
The friend of a friend of a friend is throwing this party, so you might say I know the hostess.
Rumyantseva herself? Look at you.
And who invited you?
The friend of a friend of a friend. What are you hoping for this evening?
Who knows? Maybe I'm keeping an eye out for the future Mrs. Shulska.
Best of luck. You'll need it, since Ligia ended up with the entire inheritance.
How do you know all these things?
People talk, I listen. That's all.
If I may, there's one question niggling at me. How did you get so many scars?
Why do you ask?
I've heard that Russian officers in training have drunken duels with sabers after hours.
No. A very peculiar custom, if that's true.
So where did those scars come from?
I've led an interesting life.
And what are you doing here, Mr. Konieczkin?
I'm passing the time.
Ah, curious hobby.
I'm simply interested in people.
Do you know these circles well?
They're not hard to figure out. A gang of none-too-bright layabouts, chasing amusement after amusement after amusement.
Do you feel part of that gang?
I'm not one of them. And neither are you. Nor was your father.
Who are you, really?
Just someone who wants to enjoy himself at a party.
Who did you say you were to my father?
A trusted acquaintance. I supported him with good advice. Though truth be told, he rarely needed it. Your father had a gift for making good decisions.
Which of my father's decisions would those be?
Ones that were good for your family. Perhaps we'll have the chance to return to this another time. Goodbye, Mr. Shulsky.
Yes, I'm sure.
Ah, yes. When you're highborn, that is the real matter to be concerned about. Not the snakes in the grass, but rather the daggers in people's smiles.
Thaumaturge never fails me. There is something here.
A row of candles. A row of burning candles, probably for an air of mystery. An image emerges from the flames, a hand dancing over the fire, a gaze that follows it, and the lips uttering words of anxious excitement. A promise of capturing the certainty of success. You will be mine. Who is this about? A seance table, covered by red cloth with images of constellations. The fabric of the tablecloth is permeated with a wariness and nervousness. The emotions are fresh and clear. They've just traveled from Samira's fingertips as she held her palms there to avoid biting her nails from stress. Was it B who had that effect on her? Champagne glasses. Empty champagne glasses. The lips that sipped champagne a moment ago kept uttering cutting words of contempt. Someone clearly regrets marrying the alleged idiot Lucia, but I doubt she's the idiot in this relationship. Discreet half-words, meaningful half-smiles, and sidelong glances from behind a fan. Merely appearances. The truth is that I found myself in the den of snakes. People must tread carefully here. Well, let's go talk to our proprietress then.
And the general says to him, "Tell us something funny." Then Bautski replies, "General, why don't you shoot a cannon first?"
That's a good one. I'll have to tell it tomorrow at the Orloffs.
Who might this be joining our conversation?
You know, sir, your face looks familiar to me.
My name is Viktor Shulsky.
Ah, yes, I can see something in your eyes. I was sorry to hear about your father.
I'll see you next time, darling. Wonderful party.
See you there.
I think I've offended the creme de la creme of Warsaw.
This is hardly the creme de la creme. How do you find my soirée?
I admit I'm getting reacquainted with the social scene.
You spent a long time traveling, didn't you?
15 years. Over that time, I got used to harsher surroundings.
Believe me, drawing rooms can be just as dangerous as untamed steppes. You've met Anastasia and Marina. What about the others?
How is it, being part of the Tsar's court?
It is a blessing and a curse.
Understandable.
Forgive me if I do not elaborate.
I've already met several distinguished guests. Ivan Konieczkin, for instance. Apparently, he knew my father.
How remarkable. I wasn't aware. Konieczkin is something of a secretive person. And have you yet had occasion to meet the debutants of this season?
I'll be sure to seek them out.
This evening, Sofia Skowan herself is to grace us with her presence.
Well, well.
I suggest you move quickly. The competition is fierce.
The crux of the matter is that I'm here because of my father. You knew him.
That doesn't sound like a question. Of course, I was his customer. I truly am sorry for you, both of you. The death of someone close is always a dreadful blow. Please accept my condolences.
Svetlana Petrovna, I must insist. Can you tell me something more about my father?
Mr. Shulsky, I assure you we have the most delectable vodka. Besides that, I warmly encourage you to join Madame Samira's séance. It will be an unforgettable experience. I wonder, is that truly everything our soirée can offer you?
I've got no choice but to suffer through tonight.
No need to mince words.
Something's going on with her. But Lana refuses to talk openly with me. Maybe she is anxious about all the gossip-hungry ears around us. Still, I can feel she wants to tell me something. I should watch her surroundings closely. Perhaps I can learn something that way.
I felt something. Where is it?
Tilted stove. There are some soot and remnants of a burned letter on the cast iron. Her unusually steady hands were shaking as her eyes followed the written words. He was watching her. She already knew that, but how dare he threaten her? Agitated, she threw the note in the furnace. Too bad she couldn't get rid of the stalker that easy. The remains contained the author's concern about Svetlana's condition, expressed in a seemingly kind-hearted tone. The message ends with a veiled threat foreshadowing a desire to interfere. Dangerous, but interesting. String of pearls. One could buy a small town with it. The affection and gratitude of one woman's covered by a shame of another. Through an honest gift through the Tsarina, Svetlana feels guilty every time she sees it. She has royal ties. That's interesting. Travel-weary travel chest. Time-worn, though it looks like new. Probably heavy. The chest is kept at the ready. Svetlana's personal items were put into the chest and then removed, all due to her growing anxiety and uncertainty. Should she pack and leave? Again, a restless hand closes the empty chest and decides to keep waiting. Silk pillows. The silk is soft and cool to the touch. That's my father. Oh boy. The fabric carries a memory of yearned-for lightheartedness, a passion, and a sense of security. Two people found solace in each other here. Two people, Svetlana and my father. The silk remembers. It remembers the tentative planning, the reoccurrent doubts, the peaceful sense that everything was as it should be, and the other chaotic thoughts caused by passionate intoxication that I'd rather not know. Well, at least we don't have a bastard running around, maybe. Melted candle. The wax has spilled and congealed. Solidified wax carries the memory of honest grief mixed with fear. However, those emotions were quickly concealed with well-placed composure. This candle is the best farewell to the deceased that Svetlana could afford. All of Svetlana's fears. No wonder Svetlana was reluctant to talk if she's afraid of someone watching her closely, especially if that someone knows a lot about her, and maybe even her pent-up desire to escape. Besides, she had an affair with my father. Maybe I can ask her to confide in me. Then I'll ask her about what I came here for. The Black Grimoire.
Maybe that's enough. What do you want?
Oh, hello. This is a double glitch.
The trick with entering someone's head. I know one person who can do that.
You're not much of a thaumaturge if you can't. You come here to torment me, unmask me.
I don't see any fun in unmasking you.
So what do you want?
Madame Samira is not only a mysterious psychic, but also a thaumaturge. Aware of the wild Salutor's presence, she wants to capture him for herself, so she's not happy to have another thaumaturge around. She's clearly determined to get the Salutor, which is why she's trying so hard to dissuade me from the hunt.
Your siren is quite impressive.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
Madame, you're being impolite. What about a little competition? We'll see who wins.
I'll pass.
Samira Salutor. Samira Salutor looks impressive to say the least. It's Siren. It matches her mysterious aura. Madame Samira. Behind the mysterious guise of Madame Samira is a thaumaturge accompanied by Siren, as intriguing as herself. The role of a psychic allows Samira to freely frequent social gatherings that also lure the Salutor she's chasing.
I think your idea of pretending to be a medium is fantastic.
It sounds like I impress you.
How many people know?
Is that a threat?
I noticed a wild Salutor here. I understand your being here has something to do with him in particular.
Keep your nose out of this.
Why?
Because I'm warning you.
I'll do the fuck I want.
That's not such a ladylike tone, madame. Maybe we should just let the best one catch that Salutor.
You mean yourself?
What do you know about this Salutor? Do you know its name?
Don't you?
A name doesn't tell us much anyway. All that matters is picking out the person in this crowd with the flaw.
I know perfectly well who carries the flaw. Another reason for you to stay out of it.
The person with the flaw attended the seance, right? So I'm on the right track.
Have you finished?
So the person with the flaw will take part in Samira's seance. The thaumaturge cleverly planned everything.
So should we finish up?
That would be best. And listen to me carefully, Mr. Whatever your name is.
Shulski, but you can call me Victor.
Now, Mr. Shulski, you will vanish like a bad dream, and I will get back to work.
So the thing that I happened to miss... A leather-bound volume, property of Madame Samira. Quickly jotted words, nervous browsing, illegible notes, and something else. A deed I cannot define. Something is obscuring it from me as if the book doesn't want to be read. Strange. Probably better with deed than I am. Victor is a man of the heart, after all.
Here you are.
Gentlemen, meet my brother.
Victor Shulski.
The last Shulski to wear trousers. You don't know that. Miss Ligia could yet produce an heir to the fortune. Maybe even with me, if she doesn't tell my wife.
But let's talk like men. You intend to take over your father's company, correct?
These are both...
Rest assured, gentlemen, when it comes to the family business, I'm following my father's will. So I can be sure I won't have to deal with you, gentlemen.
I suppose it's true what they say about you?
Yes? What's that?
You've lost your mind.
Why, thank you.
Thank you. I've worked long and hard at that.
Good luck with your business, miss.
I almost feel sorry for them.
Have I crossed the line?
Nonsense. Any progress with Svetlana?
You enjoying yourself in this viper's den?
The vodka is quite tolerable. I'm observing my own brother taking out his anger on ordinary mortals.
I don't know what you're talking about. Guess who I ran into again? All mysterious and carved up.
Ivan Konieczkin?
What do you know about him?
Not much. He was an acquaintance of Papa's. Well, in theory, it's thanks to him that we're here.
What? Ligia?
I know that nothing comes for free, but he really didn't want anything.
Yeah, he looks like a real altruist. Sofia Skawan, the Governor General's daughter. Do you know her?
No, and I don't suggest you make her acquaintance either.
Too late!
Skawan can't stand thaumaturges.
Governor General Scalon is not very fond of thaumaturges. Why am I not surprised? Another person who sees an obscure threat in us.
I've taken a long, deep look at Samira. She's no medium. Samira is a thaumaturge on the hunt.
On the hunt?
Madame has spotted a salutar that's attached to one of the guests.
What kind of salutar?
Remember those fairy tales Mother used to read us? And the legend of the golden snake?
Yes, Veles.
Yes. I'm glad you're here.
You also hunting for him?
I admit I like to have him. I haven't made up my mind.
Be careful.
Snake boy.
That's why I haven't made up my mind.
Veles, the Slavic lord of the underworld, the god of wealth, a schemer. This soiree gives him the perfect conditions for feeding, goading, and plotting.
Unfortunately, Svetlana doesn't want to breathe a word of it.
I'm sure she doesn't trust you. In company like this, that speaks well of her.
Why the cold shoulder, Ligia?
I've never liked her. Her manner gets under my skin. I've heard she's a dreadful schemer.
Strange, Ligia usually refrains from gossiping. She's always been the first to condemn such behavior. What she said about Svetlana may have caused by the Salutor's influence in the environment. The soiree in high society. High society breathes scandal and imbibes gossip from other people's lips, which sits very well with a Salutor prowling around. The flaw must be belonging to someone keen on playing games and plotting. A schemer by nature.
Did you know that Papa had an affair with the host of this party?
Are you sure?
Absolutely. As sure as the Thaumaturge can be. I felt what he felt when, well, you know.
Oh, stop! That's disgusting. Quickly, change the subject.
I'm going.
Veles. The dignified golden serpent is a Slavic representation of a god of the underworld, wealth and intrigue, a perfect combination for high society. The flaws that it follows are related to secrecy, an inclination to manipulate, scheming, a penchant for causing confusion, and a desire to watch the world burn as a result for one's intrigues. Most interesting. Most scandalous.
I was looking for you.
Do you smoke, Mr. Shulsky?
I've quit.
In light of our approaching conversation, why don't we dispense with the pleasantries? Call me Svetlana.
Victor.
Ask.
That large travel chest. You changed your mind.
About whether or not to pack. Right then, I wanted to escape badly, but that would have had its own consequences. In this game of false appearances, I'm the best.
The burned note. Who sent it? I only sensed underhanded kindness.
Da, the Ochrana. I don't know which one of them exactly, if that's what you're asking. I've worked hard at it.
The Ochrana?
It stands for Отделение по охранению общественной безопасности и порядка. In other words, the secret police.
I know what they are. I'd like to know what they want.
Knowledge. The Tsar's eyes and ears must be on guard. They infiltrate not only the city, but, most importantly, the court. And me and my soirees too, I'm sure.
When did you receive this note?
A few weeks ago, back before your father.
I see. You two had an affair.
Two grown-up, lonely people found momentary comfort in each other's arms. But romance wasn't behind that relationship. It was just that we were both looking in the same direction.
I didn't have the chance to get to know him as a person, much less one who'd show such emotion.
You mean love? That?
Was it love?
I miss him, that's all.
What do you mean by looking in the same direction? I still don't know how this lovely note ended up in your hands. But in addition, I found a lovely strings of pearls, and on it, your feelings of guilt.
Your power is terrifying. Do you know that?
Tsarina Alexandra gave you those pearls. You two are close.
I am her confidant. I could call her my friend. I see how much she devotes to her family and the nation.
Yet something has changed. Your feelings of guilt, do they have something to do with Tsarina Alexandra?
With the whole empire. Ruski mir im podawaj. We, the establishment, perceive the need for change. We want reform. The Colossus is already teetering, but if it falls... La guillotine, mon chéri. But I want to live, Victor. Ideally, closer to the west.
By the way, she's landing those foreign languages without skipping a beat. God damn, they got a good woman to frickin'... They cast her very well right, being able to be the socialite of this time.
Where was my father in all this?
Willingly or otherwise, he was part of the establishment that wanted change and could see revolution before it arrived.
The Ochrana knew about you, hence the note.
They must have noticed something. Isn't it time you told me why you really came to my soirée?
Do you think the Ochrana killed my father?
Your father was crushed by a building. I don't think that's how the Ochrana works.
Perhaps you're right. What do you intend to do now?
Nothing. The soirees will continue. Society has come to expect it. Everything will stay the same.
Welcome to
I
courts.
myself shall manage.
Such is the life.
I hoped you might know something about the Black Grimoire. My father left it to me in his will, but the grimoire has gone missing.
No. And the collapsed building? Have you been there?
There's nothing there.
My dear boy, I know nothing about Stanisław's book. I'm sorry, but I can't help you there.
Once again, not
but
telling the
I will
truth.
not let you leave empty-handed. I strongly believe that there's one place you ought to visit. What you find there belongs to you.
Thank you.
No, thank you for listening.
Letters. Father's letters to Svetlana that were very tender and romantic. I would not have expected this from him. If these letters had fallen into the wrong hands, they could have done a lot of damage to the lovers. Hey, Lan, how's it going, my dude? Ah, the snake's on the prowl again. I'm in my... Sorry.
Don't run away.
Splendid ladies, distinguished gentlemen, the hour is at hand. With lights dimmed and the curtains drawn, the souls of the dead slowly gather among us. On their command, I will give the chosen among you a tarot card as your invitation to the table.
For you, sir?
Sorry, not trying to interrupt during the cutscenes. The tarot card. Numbered 0, the Fool. The card almost burns with the emotions left on it. The Thaumaturge must have put all the hostility she could summon into the card. Hostility towards me. Maybe I will join the seance soon. If only out of spite.
Fool. Our dear madame is fooling around and thinks you can scare me off. I'm done wasting time on this.
Let us gather in secret ritual. Let's not keep the souls waiting too long. Let us also make every effort together not to spoil their visit.
Madame Samira asked to cover the windows and dim the lights. The seance requires a certain aura, so the apartment must be kept in darkness until it's over. Anyway, I'm doing alright. I'm in a steady place. Food's in the stomach. Bills are paid. All in all, life's looking pretty okay in the moment, and that's what counts. And with 4s, I should be fine. Crystal mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Arranging an unruly strand of hair, she was thinking of Tefel Showski, madly in love with her, willing to do anything for her. So, she gave an impossible task. Trying to comply, he set off for Africa and died tragically, squandering his family's fortune. Checks. Joy drifts over the mirror's surface. Her heart throbs when everyone is looking. When her name echoes everywhere. Sophia. So what if some lose their heads for her? Literally, it only makes for better stories. Mm-hmm. That's great. Good to know that she's more than willing to lead them to their death. Ashtray, full of cigarette butts. The smoking was accompanied by a joyful conversation. Sophia's friends were happy she came with them despite her father's ban. They like to watch your clever intrigues that provide them with topics for gossip. These cigarette butts have women's lip marks on them. If only their fathers saw what they were doing. Sophia spreads her wings when she is out of her father's sight. Watching her scheming is sheer pleasure. Chair. The wooden armrests looked battered. A frustrating thought penetrated Sergei's mind as he sat on a chair, watching Sophia from afar. Why did Sophia suddenly start ignoring him? He would do anything for her if she asked. The problem is that Sophia won't speak at all. She takes no notice of him anymore. I'm starting to think that consequences are about to catch up to me.
Did I see that you've met this Madame person?
I'm going.
Mr. Shulsky, may I have a word?
How can I help?
My friends and I are just playing Truth Order, and now it's my turn. Won't you dazzle me with your powers?
First, please tell me the rules of this game.
Of course, I'm being silly. After all, you've been away a long time. It's simple. Each player in turn must admit a truth or accept a dare. Anyone who doesn't must drop out of the game and thereby loses. And I don't like to lose.
Normally, this comes with alcohol.
Your father would not be thrilled about you playing games with the Thaumaturge.
Maybe that's precisely the point. To keep violating his wishes?
Alright.
I would guess that to you, a dare would be the lesser of two evils.
How very perceptive. It involves finding out my comrades' secrets. Irina, Maxim, or Sergei. The trick is that you're cleverer at it than I am.
Your companions don't have anything against a little ruse like this?
It's not deception, it's resourcefulness. In theory, there's no rule against asking for help. Please don't make me beg, Mr. Shulsky.
Let me see what I can find. Will any secret do?
Any. I'll wait anxiously for your return.
This Brimcon is the
I'll take a look
Thaumaturge.
around.
This is a game about, in short, Slavic JoJo / Persona. In truth, it is a game about mystery, intrigue, and a little bit of magic to discover what's going on. We are currently at a party, attempting to find out secrets and seek down a spirit who is, well, first we were trying to find our father's book that's been stolen. But also to try and trace down the spirit that's currently wandering about the party. Party game. At Sophia Seklon's request, I agreed to play Truth or Dare to help her complete her task. She and her companions are only looking for distraction by learning more about each other, but I could use that to my advantage. Decorative vase. It stands on the piano, but there are no flowers in it. The vase reflects the strong emotions bubbling up in Sergei. Jealousy mixed with fear. Jealousy directed at me that he considers me his rival. Fear that Sophia will ignore him when I am around. The Admirer's Secret. Sergei can't stop thinking about Sophia. He cares about her so much he's willing to do anything for her. He can't understand why Sophia doesn't reciprocate his feelings, which frustrates him. He considers me a rival admirer. Empty glass. Numerous empty glasses indicate someone here is a fast drinker. Sip by sip, sip by sip. Maxim swings alcohol as he watches the surroundings, focusing mainly on the ladies and longing for companionship. Irina's looking pretty today. More demonic, except the demons aren't strictly bad beings. They cause weird shit to happen, but we can keep them under control. The Loner's Secrets. Maxim is lonely, as are we all from time to time. He tries to drown his feelings in alcohol, but the effect is the opposite of his intentions. His attention is drawn by Sophia Saklin's friend, Irina. She sat on the sofa watching the crowd, usually flirtatious and playful. She felt an overwhelming emptiness at that moment, which is something new for her. A feeling of loneliness, a need to belong. It only lasted a moment. Then she grinned and continued the same old charade. Sophia is a very dangerous woman.
Shulsky, don't play with me.
Do you know the hostess well?
Will you leave me alone if I say I don't?
No.
Svetlana Petrovna invited me, and I am doing my best to meet her expectations. Let's keep out of one another's way.
I saw one of your posters. You look different in it.
Really? The illustration doesn't reflect reality?
How should I take that? No one warned me that I should get in costume for the party.
Ugh, I beg your pardon.
I'm just noting that you stand out among these boring guests.
Impudent.
Just a bit uncouth, I'd say. Whose soul are you summoning tonight, dear madame?
I only know which one I'd prefer to banish. Shoot.
Maybe my dead father's. If you manage that, it would spare me a lot of trouble.
Now we'll never know.
I'll disappear. For now.
Sometimes it's good to let things go and leave other people in peace. For your own benefit.
Hypocrite.
I think I'll take up this gauntlet.
They're getting impatient. What have you found out?
I missed something. Maybe there's one last thing I can do. I did miss something, because it's right here in the corner. Plucked leaves. Someone has nervously plucked palm leaves. Irina wound leaves around her finger with abandon or plucked them discreetly. Immersed in thought, Sophia charade and Maxim. She might walk up to him, but no, she won't. Hesitant, she eventually failed to make a move. Hesitancy prevents Irina from making a decision. She feels torn. She'd like to indulge herself and spend some time with Maxim, but she cannot make a move. Thus she's in limbo, going over all the possible scenarios in her head.
They're getting impatient. What have you found out?
En parlant de secrets, I found your fan.
Oh, and I was just thinking that I hadn't remembered where I'd left it.
Very interesting. The fan revealed to me that you dropped it on purpose.
Oh, you've got me. I was hoping the right person would find it. And here we are. It worked.
Oh, I was wondering where you'd gone off to.
You know Sergei, don't you?
We're already acquainted.
Mr. Shulsky and I have completed my extra difficult dirt together.
At your service.
Now time for truth. Are you seeing anyone?
Sophia seems to be toying with me. She keeps boldly asking about my private affairs, looking for strength in her impertinence. I only wonder if she's toying with Victor Shulsky, the person, or the Thaumaturge. Sophia Saklon. The scheming of Saklon's daughter has made her the elite's favorite. Her plots provide distraction and make up the content of the keenly spread gossip. At the moment, I am the object of her game. She is teasing me despite her father, who hates thaumaturges, or is it a charade to mask her loneliness?
My heart is already taken.
I was counting on a different response.
Mr. Shulsky, our time is up. Sophia and I must leave for the seance. Madame is waiting.
Thank you once more.
See you. Therefore, Veles chased Sofia Skawan and her floor here. She seemed like such an innocent girl, didn't she? Unless you count sending her admirer on a deadly trip to Africa. It's no coincidence she focused on me. After all, old Skawan hates Thaumaturges. The little scamp. If I want to discern that little schemer's flaw, I'll have to join that sepulchral table. Either her scheming or her jealous knight in shining armor will help me identify her flaw. I hope her father doesn't find out.
Probably should have answered that differently. After the game of Truth or Dare, something flickered around Sophia Saklon. A flaw induced by scheming. It fits. After all, Sophia has a fondness for high society and playing games. The salutor at the Imperial Hotel. Veles, the inciter, is lured by the flaw of the schemer Sophia Saklon. In order to capture him, I'll have to play by the rules here, which means exposing Sophia to some stirring experience. I sense that a scandal is inevitable.
Is this seat free?
The energy is dissipating. Ladies and gentlemen, I am losing contact with his souls.
Well, it was the souls that chose me after all.
It's true. The gentleman has a card.
Let us lay our hands on the table. Let us allow our minds to liberate themselves from our bodies toward the edges of the world as you know it.
Are you thinking of someone exceptional whom you wish to summon?
An allure of mystery.
Leave her alone.
Sergei, this has nothing to do with you.
Dear guests, I implore you, the souls!
Your devotion goes unnoticed, and you know full well why that is.
I do. I am your father's choice, not yours, aren't I?
Quiet, please.
Well, this will make your companions happy. Making fools of people, heaven forbid.
Sit down.
My poor heart.
Focus on someone you want to make contact with.
There is one soul I'd like to summon.
Whom do you mean?
Teofil Skalski. Does that name mean anything to you? The poor man drowned on the way to Africa, didn't he?
No, it wasn't like that. I didn't know he would be killed.
Oh, we're going fucking hard. Just be subtle.
Are you planning a similar fate for Sergei? All this just to get under your father's skin?
So what if it was? Do you know what it's like to live in the shadow of a cold, absent father?
Rings a bell.
Is it such a sin to want to be loved?
The powers you and your kind have are terrifying.
That's why people hate you! That's why my father is cracking down on you!
All that matters is I have what I wanted.
Don't you dare! You were supposed to stay away. I was supposed to leave here with Velis. All that work for nothing.
No, I'll be the better one here.
Tell me, what don't I understand?
Do you know who she is? Who her father is? You're right. Sophia Scowan was meant to have her flaw removed, discreetly. But I suppose it's too late for that, isn't it?
Someone hired you to remove the flaw from Sophia. Who?
Take a guess. Anyway, it doesn't matter now. It's also too late to stay silent. What's done can't be undone. Sophia Scowan is now the center of the scandal.
I have this under control. I know how to give Sophia's story a happy ending.
I hope we don't all come to regret it.
That is a cool design, though. Yeah, if you wanted to kick me out, though, you might have wanted to, not? Giving me the carte blanche to be here? I think my current lineup works. Yeah, no fucking way. Lottery. Gives a 50% chance of dealing double damage. Oh, fuck me, dude. I do not like that. Not at all. This is true. That could absolutely be the case. I'm noticing I'm eating a shit ton of focus damage. If I move a little faster than he does... I have a plan. Yeah, because I don't want to take that much focus damage. Suffering, combo that with Somber Trill. Yeah, don't like that one. Did not stop his action. This is gonna hurt. That's just a lot of damage coming in. I mean, I didn't get shot. It's the guy up front who, was the concern there. I'll be fine. I need to restore some focus anyway, so... Now he's bleeding. And I just get immediately back to bleeding. He's gone. Confirm the kill. Boom! He's out. And 2. He's out. Alright, so we've got ourselves a fairly nasty situation. I can take her out of play fairly immediately. I also have double damage. What's the most dire circumstance here? Honestly, her in the back. Then Buklavak can hit him with suffering. He'll move fast. That is very less than ideal. That's a very nasty situation. We are fighting the flaw. Boom, she's out. They're trying to make me lose focus. Oh, I'm bleeding badly. Oh, I'm bleeding badly. A solid 1-2 punch will keep me up on my feet. From what it seems like so far, I have access to every Salutor I have collected so far. Yeah, I'm gonna bleed out at this rate. I need to switch over back to Bird Boy.
Rasputin sees you.
The flaw of
Then you'll
scheming.
Stop fighting me.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, this evening the souls were particularly restless.
Sophia?
Did you enjoy the show? My best so far. So, I suppose now is the time to applaud.
And you, sir, what can you tell us?
As a result of your decisions, the path is closed. Interesting. Oh, probably because I said I was taken, but I still can do something.
Let it sink in that you're free. Finally. Neither your father nor your environment define you.
Everyone heard those atrocious words from my lips. I can't undo that. But you're right. You freed me.
I know what it means to live in the shadow of a father, but that's all behind me now.
What did you do?
I met someone who helped me undo the mistakes I made because of my father.
It sounds like that was someone very dear to you.
What's going on here? The guests are complaining, and with good cause, I see. We're terminating this disaster.
Farewell, Viktor Shulski.
See you.
No, I don't think so.
Will the gentleman with a book be leaving peacefully, or should we show him out?
Not causing any problems. Our sister's still here.
No need. I can make it to the door. Madame, honored guests.
Victor, don't scare me like that.
Mr. Shulsky, are you alright?
I think it's time for us to go.
I'll snug us a carriage.
You'll have a hard time at this hour. I'll drop you off.
See, you can always count on Mr. Konieczkin.
Victor. Thank you. That's very polite.
Well, let's hope that I did that okay. That didn't feel right. And yes, you can shoot your flaws with a gun. How well it works is
Thank
debatable.
you for an interesting evening. What?
I didn't say anything.
Fine.
Ligia. Good night. Oh my, that sure is noisy. Hello?
Hello? Hello? Victor?
Speaking.
Victor, Uncle Sasha here. How are you? Have you visited your old stomping ground yet?
I've rediscovered some things like a comfortable bed. The city has changed a lot, as have we all. The most important thing to me right now is retrieving my father's grimoire.
Your grimoire. I wish you luck, boy.
Yes, I'm fine, thank you. And how are you, Uncle?
I wanted to... I need your help, boy. It's a very delicate matter. Are you able to find a moment for your uncle?
All right, so where should we meet?
Remember where I took you kids for donuts?
I do.
Let's meet there. Maybe we can reminisce about the old days. Better days. See you then, Victor. Thank you.
They actually have a vocabulary, or basically a compendium for this. Thaumaturge comes from the Greek word for miracle working. Father would fume that another popular term for our abilities, temperomancy, is not as popular. Thaumaturge is a different, deeper kind of comprehension of the world, seeing the most secret emotions, hearing the unspoken words, the ability to glimpse into someone's thoughts. I do not wish to be someone else, even though my power has always gotten me in trouble. My peers were afraid I would discover their secrets, and adults lowered their voices when I entered the room. Such is life. In the end, I learned how not to startle people around me and how to keep their secrets to myself. Every youngster endowed with powers goes through that. A Thaumaturge, having made a pact with a Salutor, is also able to manipulate human thoughts, words, deeds, and emotions. The Bust of Siren. Sharp avian features bear a wild, disturbing kind of beauty. They make you want to fall into her clutches and be lulled into an eternal dream by her sweet song. Yet her cryptic slight smile makes a subconscious primal factor of your being cower away from the predator. But isn't a soul only a fair price for the bliss of giving yourself up to that enchanting creature? I don't get to keep the drip. Alright. Okay. In this world, effectively, yes, we are a wizard, or a witch, or a magician. Said in very harsh terms. This is set in 1905. As a frame of reference, my good sir, we're about to go talk to Rasputin. Or Rasputin. Yeah, Ligia does not want to work with us right now. I behaved for the most part. I didn't make it worse. Ironically enough, he is not a Thaumaturge. He is, however, still capable of dealing with us on a spiritual level. So it's not that he is without power. We don't know what that power is. Yeah. He's still basically a very potent and very skilled priest. Hold on. Point of interest. Oh, I've already admired the view.
Mr. Shulsky.
Is Rasputin here?
Sadly, yes.
It's good to see you. Although, I think I can already see what you need. Let's not waste time. How about that?
I look worse than I feel.
So then, what brings you here?
Why was she looking at me so oddly? What did you tell her about me?
She's never seen a Thaumaturge before. I only mentioned to her how we met. Can I help you at all?
I wanted to ask you for another session.
Let me share something about your pace in hunting for Salutors. Aren't you losing yourself too much in it? Again?
Is there something you want to tell me? Do you not want to help me anymore?
Nonsense. You can always count on me. I'm just worried. Close your eyes and focus on my words. Concentrate on my voice. Relax and focus within yourself. Follow my voice inside yourself. Do you see him? He's remarkable.
I can't tame him.
You can, and you will. Look, he's afraid of you. Calm your heartbeat. It will scare him off. Calm yourself. You look better. You slept a long time.
Yes, it feels that way. What year is it?
Still 1905.
We did this joke already.
Yet time flows on inexorably.
Have you seen the future again?
I don't know if it's the future. It could just be some symbols I don't know how to interpret. Heavy clouds drifting over battlefields, reaping a deadly harvest, and these faceless beings walking among strangely contorted bodies, and the ship, unsinkable, yet it went down with thousands on board. I feel as though I could have stopped it.
The Titanic.
Did you watch me sleeping?
You still drool.
I think I shouldn't abuse the Nadezhinsky's hospitality any further.
That distressed woman you mentioned, Svetlana. You know, I saw her in my vision. That surly maid brought me the gossip about her that was going around town. This Svetlana is causing herself trouble.
I don't remember talking to you about Svetlana.
Maybe that's an effect of our treatments. I hope everything comes back to you.
What was this gossip, may I ask?
Nothing that would sully her in your eyes. She intrigued me. I'd like to meet her. And you know, I think she needs help.
Help? What do you want me to do?
Bring her to me. I won't keep you. Until next time.
Oh boy, is that a main quest? Yes, it is. To be fair, Rasputin is our homeboy, so, yeah. We have increased our capability to reduce focus. Because unfortunately, spiritualism is a weird thing. It can be frustratingly annoying to only have small angles of a situation. Throw that on. So, Veles. Venomous Smile. 50% chance of interrupting an action. Inflicts damage. Restores health. 50% chance to restore triple that amount. Each subsequent action restores less of it. Good Luck Kiss. Inflicts damage. 50% chance that the damage is tripled. Lucky Turn. Inflicts damage. Launches an attack on a random enemy. So he's all about gambling. Don't think I'm gonna use him too much. I see more value in Burb Boy than I do Veles. He might be useful for a trick or two, but yeah, not fond of that one. Sundown. Am I missing something in particular here? Because right here, I feel that something is...
Thaumaturge never fails me. There is something here.
Where? Could be over the balcony itself. It is over the balcony. I think. The tombstone?
Thaumaturge never fails me. There is something here.
Where is the...
There's something odd nearby.
Is it just not showing up?
I felt...
Maybe a reload would help? Streamer's alright. How about you, Kier-chan?
There's something odd nearby. I felt something. Where is it?
Because Kier-chan apparently
felt
wants to be
something.
bullied.
Where
Or
is
not wants to be, but is simply being bullied by the Lord of the Butt.
Thaumaturge never fails me. There is something here.
Hold on a sec. I'll see if there's something jank about this going on.
I felt something. Where is it?
I'll wait till nighttime as it suggests, but if I don't find it at night, I'm just gonna move on with this quest because apparently I'm just not seeing it, which that kind of sucks. That's probably a glitch.
Aren't your legs getting sore? Stupid question. Let's wait until...
night.
So, let's kill some time.
Because everything apparently happens at night.
Thaumaturge.
There we go.
There is something here.
Toppled candle. The flame is still smoldering. The smell of kerosene from the still smoldering wick gives way to the profoundest sense of injustice settled on the candle.
I felt something. Where is it?
In the wisp of bluish smoke from the flickering flame, I can feel the grievance over the fact they pay more to dig up a stiff than to bury them. Anywho, it sounds like we got some grave robbers at hand.
There's something odd nearby.
And you, like, not kick it? But you are right. Night is when the veil is at its weakest.
Hey, Valush, look what they got dragged in.
God damn. Are you the ones disturbing the dead and strewing the bodies all over the graveyard?
No, not that. We are professionals. We've got the troublemaker here. I bet he'll call the Undertaker. That's too bad.
Are you from the Anti-Thaumaturge Society?
We don't care if they're magicians or not.
Steve, it's a Steve.
The gravedigger will be surprised to see all this looting.
Fuck, I knew Thursday would be no good.
Don't be a sissy. It'll be all over soon. I'll take the coat. I'll take the clodhoppers.
Yeah, I got their ass. Okay, so what do we got? Reduce 80, restore 7 health, makes you immune to status. Shallow cut. Lots of bleed effects. You for now. Action broken. Oh! No, I don't have Hard Dimension 5. I did not look at that closely enough. That's a mistake. Which makes you a problem. His action is slowed. Time for a snake. Yeah, that's appropriate. Unfortunately, I did not interrupt his action. Hope for a smack on the face. I can go another round. Got rid of the big punch. Yes, keep bleeding me dry. I'm sure that'll work out for you. Tasty. Yeah, no, creep design is very good. Dead, dead. Bird Boy! Now he can take all the bad status effects. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, definitely need to stop bleeding out now. Yeah, we seriously are getting Londoned up in here. Mischief, however, managed.
There's something odd nearby.
There.
Thaumaturge never fails me. There is something here.
Shovel, lying woefully, someone here fails to take care of their tools. A worn-out shaft radiates with fresh alarm and fear. Someone hastily dropped the tool as soon as they heard approaching footsteps. Did I startle that someone? The living dead. This is no miracle nor imminent apocalypse. The resurrected corpses are assisted by a prankster who not only knows this place well, but also works here. The question is, why does he do it? The gravedigger should know him. I will definitely say I definitely, got stabbed to shit there. But thankfully, my coat prevents me from hemorrhaging, apparently.
Sweet Jesus, don't scare me. I'm just here to see if the dead are lying down as they should.
I searched the area. Grave robbers are more of a separate issue, but I learned something about the rising corpses.
I'm dying of curiosity. Do you understand?
You should feel
It
bad for that.
seems that the corpses are helped in their wanderings by someone who knows the cemetery well and keeps their tools here.
Hold on. My hands are clean.
And is frustrated by how little you pay him.
Lech? He's my assistant. Are you saying he's involved in this?
Yes. Where can I find him?
And he probably drinks with those friends of his own in Green Square. That louse. If you meet him, tell him he's fired.
Goodbye.
Good luck with the WAS, you know? Let me know when you get rid of them.
Well, I solved that particular problem for him. Let's go tell our boy that he's fired. What is that? Oh, god damn it. Done. Alright, so. Oh, him. What's up?
Which one of you is Lech?
I am. What's your business?
Digging out the cemetery at night. I know you're the one digging up bodies from graves. Valush and his crew are also friends of yours?
What? I have no idea who you're talking about. Maybe he's drunk. It's some lunatic. We have no choice, fellas. He's asking for a beating.
I just got into a okay. Lalic. Well, I can most certainly tell you... Oh, audio dead? Hello? Okay. Do I have something fast with the bird? I've got the plan. Roll the dice. Pull up, bird boy. Deceptive song. Puny thrust. Skill speed increases by 1 when under 50% HP, so don't beat him up too fast. Yeah, I can make this work. You can't make me bleed, I'm protected by my bird! Then next is you. Buklavak. And now you're good. Here's hoping your computer's working. Okay. I can hit you with Doom. There is a non-0% chance that he wipes, so let's do it. Now I'm starting to bleed. I do not appreciate all that blood loss. But now it's my turn to whoop your ass. Bap did not stun his action, which means he gets 4 stacks of blood loss. Eat shit, sir. He's gone.
Holy Virgin, save me! What do you want from me?
Why do you disturb the dead? Aren't you ashamed?
I won't do it again, really. But it wasn't my idea, I swear. They told me to. And as for Valush and his people, they're tight with the carpenter. He builds coffins in the nearby yard.
Who told you to do it?
Oh, this one guy. Konieczny. Włodzimierz Konieczny. The head of this whole WAS.
Where can I find the WAS office?
You need to walk down from the cemetery. 10 Młynarska Tylna Street.
Lech the Pulaski gravedigger helper confessed to digging up corpses. However, he claims he did it at the request of Womitse, the WAS chairman.
People won't find out who defaced the graves of their loved ones on one condition.
Thank you. God, thank you. What do you need?
I need you to tell me something. Why did Włodzimierz make you dig up the corpses?
Well, the way I see it, he wanted to scare people. And it worked, didn't it?
I think I need to have a chat with Włodzimierz.
Oh, since you're going there, can you tell him I'm still waiting for the money? He said he'd get it from membership fees, so he can't say he doesn't have any.
Hey, yeah, so I nearly lost my job, but could you give me, he owes me like a $5 from Olive Garden? A dark shadow has been cast on the Imperial Hotel, one of the most exquisite establishments on this kind of pride of Warsaw. On the night of September 8th, a loud party was held there. Young people would revel long into the night, as other hotel guests confirm. The merrymaking was cut short by a tragic event. Early in the morning, one of the attendees, Ludwik Kładewski, fell off a balcony and was killed outright. The police was called immediately and declared it an unfortunate accident. The investigation was led by investigating judge Alexander Voronin. The deceased was known to be friends with the judge's son Pyotr, but is also present at the tragic party. They are justified concerns that the investigation might not have been impartial and that young Voronin may have enjoyed leniency on his father's part. In times like this, it is hard to argue with those who deplore the corruption of today's youth. That is very dangerous thinking. Or a rather dangerous suggestion. Yeah, now that we have Snake Boy, we can get the River Girl. However, I'm going to need to... No, I've actually got up to word 5. I'll also bump up to heart 5. The heart is our primary discipline, so... Keep Thaumaturge away from holy sites, WAS. Pretty neat. I bet it's illegal, though. Thoughts of the person who created the banner are roving around the fabric like lost sheep. The first one is pacing around impatiently, the second one in fear, the third is making fun of the represented ideas, the fourth is wandering in doubt. Warsaw Anti-Thaumaturgical Society has been on an important mission to combat thaumaturgy and all its manifestations in the public sphere for 3 years now. We see the activities and the existence of temperamancers as a huge threat to citizens and civilizations as a whole. Let us join together to forbid the growth of the festering ulcer on the fabric of history, which is the reign of thaumaturgists over humankind, which they have been pursuing for centuries. Support our activities with a donation. We accept cash, checks, and in-kind donations. Please address the donations to the WAS, 10 Mojenka Tajana Street, Warsaw, Poland. We also invite you to join the ranks of our society. Recruitment is always open. Well, the WAS was recruiting new members and collecting donations. Their headquarters was near the cemetery at 10 Mojenka Tajana Street. Well, good stuff.
Have you been feeling tired lately?
Yes.
Have your wives been hysterical? Your chickens getting sick? Milk going sour for no reason? Yes! That's all caused by tempermancy. Curses, black magic, evil energy. You don't believe it? Here's proof. Ever since that tempermancer was buried here, the dead have been rising from the graves. It's a sign that the apocalypse is coming. For more details on the rapidly coming end times, please visit our office.
Are you the one giving orders to the WAS?
Look who's here. A magician tempermancer. The enemy of humankind.
The ruiner of good fun, and the vanquisher of children's smiles. I'll ask again, who is in charge of this circus?
The President told us what you are. If you want to ask him about something in person, have a look at the brochure like the others. You know how to read, right?
The loudmouth is just being a loudmouth. Either he says what they tell him to, or he truly believes it. He's not the one leading the WAS, though. I need to get to the bottom of it. The loudmouth in the leaflet will lead me to my goal. I should visit the WAS, check how their recruitment is coming along, and maybe sort them out one way or another.
If the cemetery is sacred to you, why didn't you explain desecrating other people's tombs?
This is all your fault. The black energy has polluted this earth. The dead are outraged by it.
We need to ward off the evil powers.
I see. So I'll need to look for reasonable answers someplace else.
You have no right to speak. You have no right even to stand here on hallowed ground.
I must disagree with some of your points.
Like what?
Wives are becoming hysterical. There's a simple answer for that. If I had a half-witted husband like that, I'd lose it too. Better go home and think about whether you're catering to all of their needs, like real men should, rather than running around these rallies. You! When was the last time you took care of your wife properly?
It's been a while. I'll go apologize to her.
Okay, and the chickens issue?
Actually, I'll go too. To my Halincia.
That works too.
What have you done? Who am I going to speak to now?
Sucks. Ah, yes, the simple solution. Try not being an asshole. I know, it's fucking fascinating, it is.
fill out forms A1, B, and D12, pay the entry fee.
Hey, he's a magician!
Who's the head of this shithouse?
I am. Włodzimierz Konieczny, chairman of the Warsaw Anti-Thaumaturge Society. And you are either extremely insolent or stupid to come here, Tempermancer.
My papa liked the word temperamenza. He was very hopeful it would catch on in Polish. I'd love to see his face right now.
Can you get to the point?
Let's talk like civilized people.
You can't talk to magicians. They're non-human, like the vampires prowling the cemetery.
What do you want?
Ah. As a result of your decisions, this path is closed. Interesting. Wonder what that was then.
I've heard that your contributions, including entry fees, are spent on things besides brochures and banners.
Oh, what else then?
On helping hands that dig up coffins at Bavonsky Cemetery at night.
What? Waldek, let's get out of here. I withdraw my candidacy.
Did you come here to ruin me?
Then now I'll take a look around. Don't try any tricks. I felt something. Where is it?
Conventions of the Masters of Thaumaturgy. Conventions of the Masters of Thaumaturgy in an appendix. The basic dangers caused by thaumaturges and how to defend against them. The darkness engulfs our land gradually, first hiding in the corners and alleys, soon to break out into daylight strong and unhindered. Therefore, we are giving readers this document, which will reveal to everyone the truth about what thaumaturgy is and what threat it poses to the human race. In the subsequent chapters, the following topics will be described in detail. Preface. What we know about thaumaturges, thaumaturgical physiology, skull shape, and predisposition to black magic. Oh, right, this was the time and period where we're past eugenics. It's only the last 100 years, but ideas of race were particularly strong at this time. Part 1. Conventions of Thaumaturgical Secret Meetings. Appendix 1. On the power over minds, charms, hypnosis, and how to defend against them. 2. The victims of thaumaturges. Statistics. 3. Thaumaturges as a source of disease and pestilence in humans and animals. 4. Rituals and the kidnapping of children. 5. Dealing with serpent people. 6. Spells, incantations, and amulets against thaumaturgy. We encourage you to study this book carefully. A well-known enemy possesses a far lesser threat. I don't know the name of the author, but their work may be quite popular in the WAS. The cover pages and printed letters have been penetrated by sincere mockery and incredulity. Sincere mockery and incredulity. Wow. Incredulous. Fuck it. Someone who browsed the book recently didn't treat it seriously. Unfinished banner. I bet this one will be the prettiest of all. Reluctance stood in the way of finishing the work on time. Misconceptions about the task caused frustration. A letter from a Prussian official. A letter from a Prussian official expressing gratitude for providing valuable information and mentioning the money Włodzimierz received for his help. Włodzimierz was exchanging letters with the underground, who want to use the burgeoning WAS militia for the revolutionary cause in exchange for a generous donation. Do I know someone who could share this information in order to cripple the WAS? Coupled letter. World Anti-Thaumaturgical Society, London, 54 Knightsbridge. To Mr. Włodzimierz Koniński. Thank you for your letter. We have read the report on the activities of the Warsaw Society and are impressed by the enthusiasm which they are carried out. To answer your main question, unfortunately, despite our shared goals, we do not see the possibility of cooperation between us and the incorporation of the Warsaw Society and our structures as a local branch of the WAS. Our organization never goes as far as to incite violence on this scale. We also believe that thaumaturgy can be cured and that this is the strategy we have adopted to fight back. We hope that the Warsaw Society will also someday mature to reach such conclusions. Sincerely, George Kenneth Carlyle, President of the World Anti-Thaumaturgical Society. Translated by Jana Swiskwana. What do you know? Does the World Anti-Thaumaturge Society not take its Warsaw branch seriously? My Noble Way, Manuscript, Chapter 1, Awakening. The desire to make the world a better place and care for the weak should be everyone's main goal in life. It was no different for me. From an early age, I felt that I was destined for great things, although my mission would not be easy, and the road to my goal would lead to thorns and rocks. However, when I discovered the centuries' hidden truth about where all the suffering of humanity comes from, I could not remain indifferent. I decided to fight for the happiness of ordinary folk, and once and for all get rid of Thaumaturges, also known as Temperamancers. Thaumaturges, the dregs of society with minds twisted by black magic, take revenge on random people for ill-perceived harm. They manipulate, corrupt minds, and poison souls. And all this is done in order to take twisted pleasure from misfortune of the simple people and to achieve their ever-present goal, to assume total control over the world. He devoted his whole life to fighting something he didn't know the meaning of. How sad. Framed photo of a woman. The lady in the picture is about 30 years old. Words of longing and vengeance have left deep, savage, sharp scratches on the film, each and every insult addressed at Thaumaturges, uttered so often they became mechanical, only made those scratches deeper. Hello, madam.
Hello.
Hello. Can I help you?
Do you roam cemeteries and fight vampires too?
What? No, I'm new here. They've only had me paint some banners for now.
Whispers.
I've seen them. I can tell you're talented.
It's just doodling.
I won't bother you anymore.
Mailbox. It belongs to a Mr. and Mrs. Kuruki. It appears to be a little frequented. Seems to be a little frequented. Apart from the denouncing letters for the Okrona, the mailbox is filled with Meshloska's deliberation and doubts whether anyone reads these messages she delivers on a regular basis. Against the agenda. Meshwala, the woman I met while at the WAS headquarters, was secretly snitching on them to the Okrona. However, her romantic notion of a spy's work had been confronted with reality. I could easily solve the conflict with the anti-thaumaturgists, but that would be at the cost of giving her up to Woodsmires. No thank you. Let's not do so. That seems like kind of a bastard thing to do.
Is there anything else you want to ask?
I know about your little secret. You don't work here out of passion, do you?
Is it necessary to enjoy one's job?
You work for someone else, don't you? For the Russians, not the WAS.
You must be crazy. I don't snitch to anyone. Leave me alone.
I have a document that might compromise Mr. Konieczny.
Why should I care?
Your supervisors will be keenly interested in this evidence, I presume.
But I've told you.
Just take this letter and do what you deem right with it. I'm sure it will help you get a better assignment than this one.
Well, just leave it with me. But I still don't know what you're talking about.
Mlitska, the Okrona's mole inside the WAS, eventually decided to deliver the letter incriminating Volmiras to her employers. The Okrona will soon receive evidence indicating Volmira's subversive views. It shouldn't take too long for the effects to become apparent, thus I considered the WAS issue resolved.
What do you want, Tempermancer?
I thought the Okhrana would be interested in your activities and sent them some of your compromising materials. They should be especially appreciative of how your organization gets its funding from the socialists. So, the Ochrana sent Mieczysława to you. Your snitch is just now strolling over to them, carrying all the evidence.
Liar.
Do you see her anywhere around here?
You will regret this, magician. There won't be a place on Earth that will hide you from the wrath of the righteous.
Fine. Just don't send your boys to the cemetery anymore. And send me a postcard from the Citadel.
When Mides has created a convenient narrative for himself, one in which he is a holy warrior, and the Thaumaturges are the enemies of humanity. If the truth is different, that's too bad for the truth. Something feels wrong here. That feels a little too easy, but we'll see how this goes. The fuck? Huh, my game just crashed for some reason because of a memory error. Well, that's really convenient. I just saved there. There we go. Back in action. Huh. Apparently my game ran out of memory or some shit. And, yeah. Now my Twitch isn't loading up for some reason. What the fuck? Okay, there we go.
Sweet Jesus, don't scare me. I'm just here to see if the dead are lying down as they should.
First of all, the WAS won't mess around here anymore.
Did you send them to hell?
It's on Unreal 5 as far as I'm aware of.
I turned the matter over to the secret police. Now the Ochrana will deal with them.
Ha! They'll bring them a fate worse than death. That's the way. But now that it's all over, would you be so kind as to make a donation? For the cemetery, of course. And to make sure important notices reach you as quickly in the future.
Fine.
I'll be gracious. Please write a letter to my sister. She'll send you a check.
Thank you for looking kindly on an honest man. If you do expire someday, I'll get you the most exquisite hearse. God bless Mr. Shulsky.
There we go. Give me a second. So, I am curious about how other ways this can end, because that seems very easy, honestly? Maybe I'm overprepared. Okay, so that basically just saved immediately after I talked to her. So I'll probably lose a few minutes, but whatever. Because I don't need to read everything again.
Hello.
Hell. What?
I won't bother you anymore.
So if I don't give her the Okrana, or the evidence the Okrana is looking for, what is the other ways that this can resolve? So that is all the pieces.
What do you want, Tempermancer?
This society of yours is funny. You must not deal with many actual problems in your lives.
You're the real problem. We're fighting for a world free of such vermin. And soon, we will win. No one will fall victim to Tempermancer magic anymore.
Who's the woman in the photograph? Is this your wife?
Yes. And let's leave it at that. I will not talk about her, especially with someone like you. She suffered enough because of people like you.
I know she left you. She preferred someone else. A Thaumaturge.
He put a spell on her. She left me and the children. That damn magician destroyed my family.
Almost certain the reason she left was different.
Wogmirez confessed that his beloved left him for a Thaumaturge. He believes she was manipulated into doing so. He doesn't know squat. His personal feud with the Thaumaturge led him to take the helm of the WAS in order to incite the same kind of hate in others. Wogmirez, with Lech's help, orchestrated a display featuring resurrected corpses. Interesting, the core WAS members have distanced themselves from such methods.
It's interesting that even the World Anti-Thaumaturge Society doesn't want to have anything to do with you.
Everyone knows they've been infiltrated by Tempermancers and Dragon Serpents. Otherwise, they would listen to me.
Ah, the Dragon Serpents, yes, that explains it.
How dare you explain how the world works to me?
Oh, hello.
Do you think you're better than me?
Now we're talking.
The boy's got a flaw. We most certainly would have missed that.
I can see you wrote a book. I wonder what sources you used.
My own experience. This is all based on real life.
Thaumaturges, social dregs with minds twisted by magic, take revenge on random people for the subconsciously perceived suffering. I know some people with twisted minds. They hire people to dig corpses out of graves. You went to great lengths to orchestrate the whole story. About a dead Thaumaturge whose evil energy causes the corpses in the cemetery to rise.
I just brought attention to a genuine threat. I demonstrated what might happen in the future if we kept burying Thaumaturges among normal people.
Says who?
A friend told me. You're responsible for all the suffering in this world. For war and hunger. I know, even though the authorities hide it from us. But soon, people will see the truth and admit I'm right.
What you're saying is very dangerous. For you as well. There would be so much less confusion if you didn't carry it within you. We can still fix it.
What did you do to me?
We won't be able to say that because your pride is too low. Well, time to explain and be a gentleman.
I've rid you of something that was controlling you. The overgrown flaw related to fanaticism wasn't letting you think straight.
What do you mean, rid?
See, you no longer feel the heat of hatred. You don't have to fight anymore. You can breathe easy.
I want you to go now. And I don't want to see you ever again.
I promise. Unless you commission more digging.
Fanaticism. Flaw. Increases the word's dimension. It belonged to Wilmirez, an anti-thaumaturgy hardliner. Without it, perhaps he will gain some clarity. Interesting. So that's an entire free point of word. Yeah, that's a much better way of resolving things. God damn. Word went from my lowest stat to now the highest. You're lucky, buddy boy. The Okrana want nothing to do with you in this timeline. As it turns out, selling people to the secret police is a far worse resolution.
Sweet Jesus, don't scare me. I'm just here to see if the dead are lying down as they should.
First of all, the WAS won't mess around here anymore.
Did you send them to hell, where they belong?
Hell will wait for them a little longer. We made a deal.
What? So they'll get away with it? Where's the justice? Ugh. But now that it's all over, would you be so kind as to make a donation? For the cemetery, of course. And to make sure important notices reach you as quickly in the future.
I'll be gracious. Please write a letter to my sister. She'll send you a check.
Thank you for looking kindly on an honest man. If you do expire someday, I'll get you the most exquisite hearse.
Well, thank you.
God bless, Mr. Shulsky.
Now, if you don't mind, I am going to go resolve a matter down in the water. Shall we go acquire a salutor? Another one? And give Rasputin a fucking conniption while we're at it? crumbled and tossed into the mud. Maybe it can be washed. Cursing, he angrily sent the symbol of his work where it belonged, alone against everyone. What was the point of trying? Someone without ambition, without conscience, will always come along and give a heartless order. To do things faster, to do more, but to never do them better. Broken bottles, a floor covered in broken glass. A throwing competition without a target. In addition to the bottles, he also threw words full of resignation and bitterness. They were joined in their flight by a sense of duty, the satisfaction of a job well done, and the last shred of heart he once had for the job. He doesn't want to lose it, but can he manage to hold on to it? It's not too late to convince Pelivan. He doesn't believe Kajetan is guilty and would like to find the true killer. The will to fight is still smoldering in him. I just need to rekindle the flame. Ah, time for Snake Buddy.
Of all the giants in Povishla, you walk into this one again.
Word 5.
You won't give up that easy. Deep down, you're not that kind of man. Tilting at windmills has dimmed your investigator's instinct, but you won't give them the satisfaction.
I don't have the strength.
I do. Let's bring this case to a close. Let's find the real fisherman.
You're right. The Dubber is innocent. I'm not going to fall in with a heartless system where all that matters is the quarterly performance. Come, I'll show you the body. It's still in the ice room, unless the pallbearer took it. I'll tell you the rest of the story there.
Nah, let's not be cheeky.
Viktor Shulsky, Thaumaturge.
Antoni Nigorovich Pelevin.
Lead the way.
I hope I don't regret it, Thaumaturge.
There is a time, there is a place. Oh, shit. Thank you graciously there, Captain Orion. I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. 2 months, so probably doing something right if you were saying, hey, seems interesting enough to go again, so thank you. And how are you doing, my good sir? Right.
There he is. Tadeusz Pielecha, a Powiśle man. Childless, 46 years old. He was a fisherman. Ну, Thaumaturge. За дело.
The last victim's body, cold, butchered, reeks of blood and fish. His name was Tadeusz Pielecha. There's a heat of living fingers imprinted on the dead skin, frosted by rapid breathing. Someone has dragged the body towards the nightly ripple of the river. The trip was short, the effort passing, the satisfaction wild, the contempt boundless. Nah, dude. I still appreciate it. Forgetfulness or not, you know, I'm just happy to even get it once, so appreciate it. But good to hear that you are doing well, and hopefully it continues to go well.
He has multiple wounds and bruises.
Yeah, he was tortured before he died. But the immediate cause of death was a strong hit to the back of the head. Stunned like a fish. It's a joke.
I presume it's his trademark.
Yes, he always puts pebbles in place of gouged out eyes.
About to say, those eyes are
Ordinary
way
river
too cold.
pebbles, probably collected at the local wharf.
Pebble left by the fisherman in the victim's eye socket. The pebble with dried blood on it is surrounded by echoes of obsessive thoughts. Someone has shoved it into the empty eye socket, wondering why they hesitated so long if it was satisfying. Memories filled with pain fluttered at the head like fat moths.
Any personal items? Something could have been imprinted on them. His emotions, thoughts, anything.
All he had was his wedding ring. But we gave it back to the widow because she was crying that she wanted to have a memento after her husband.
We should ask her to show this wedding ring to us. Where can I find the widow?
She lives in a house on the corner, between the marketplace and Yaja's brothel.
Pileha wasn't the fisherman's first victim. What about the others?
There was another fisher, a porter, a traveling saleswoman, but this is our best clue.
Were other victims from around here as well?
Some spent all their lives in Powiśle. Others were passing through, and they were just unlucky.
Then it's certain the fisherman lives in the area and knows it well. Which means he probably also keeps his victims somewhere around here.
And then just drops them on the bank?
Did he have a family?
We only know about the wife. They didn't seem to get along.
All right, the autopsy's over. When did Pileha's wife report he was missing?
She admitted she was worried her husband had been gone for 3 days. She did take her time.
Maybe she was the one who killed him.
Why don't you talk to her? If you need me, I'll be at the moonshine.
Levin confessed that the fisherman's victims lived in Police or were passing through, so the fisherman must be a local. He knows the area well. His hideout must be close by. Alright. Maybe this time the woman of the night... Oh, it was her. Alright.
Yes.
Do you have any valuables to sell? Like jewelry?
What jewelry? Look at me. I had Pileha's ring, but I sold it to a pawn shop. Money don't stink, you know. They didn't want anything else anyway.
And where is this pawn shop?
At Browarna Street. But it's probably closed at this time.
Thank you.
I have to go now.
Goodbye.
So instead, I'm going to be here with the Night Watch. I know there's 2 on a corner that I didn't get the chance to really talk shop about. Now might be the time.
Will you stop sneaking up on us?
Do you know Tadeusz Pileha?
Poor guy. He was the one the fisherman got this time. You shouldn't say bad things about the dead.
But?
Pileha came to visit us, our boaty house, the day before he died. He wouldn't pay, so Auntie Yaja, the madam, had him thrown out.
Thank you. I will talk to her.
I've had it. Let's get out of here. I'm not going to stay here any longer, getting wet and tempting fate.
Let's go. Yaja will get over it.
Well, I mean, bare skin and rain is miserable. Okay. Brothel would be open at this time. We can get the ring in the morning. There's something new here. Piano. A old, barely working instrument. Trace familiar fisherman. A prostitute, maybe? Thoughts of lost hopes in the main city of Warsaw, unstrung like the instrument they've settled on. Suddenly they vanish completely, replaced by violent memories as their owner senses the Odysseus smell of fish in the air.
Is the gent looking to forget his worries for a while? Discretion guaranteed. I haven't had an angry wife come here yet.
Are you the owner of this establishment?
Of course, precious. Welcome to Auntie Yaja's bawdy house.
Who usually plays the piano here?
Would that it were only one. We get no shortage of has-been artists here, or them that try to bamboozle the girls into giving them a better price, especially if they're drunk. One of the girls saw it in a pawn shop. It wasn't cheap.
Your employees play too?
I can find you someone that can tickle the ivories. But that's not what I pay them for.
Tell me about this place.
All right, precious. Ask away.
When you send your girls out to work, aren't you concerned about their safety?
You must be the reason Anastasia and Clementina came back crying. Do you know how long it took me to calm them down?
At least here they are safe.
They are safe out there. Is that clear?
Are all the girls local? I know places like this offer lodgings to those arriving in the city in exchange for their services.
If you're implying something, precious, I can assure you that all the ladies here work of their own free will. Imagine coming here to be a cleaner or teach children, and then the only thing anyone really wants to pay you for is your ass. I'm the reason they can make a living. No offense, precious, but you have no idea what it's like.
It's a two-way, lecherous system. Sure, they have lodging, but typically services aren't free. Can you really say someone is working here of their own free will if it's the only option they've got? But, you know, that's neither here nor there.
Does Piotr Justa live here too?
That one always finds his way around. He's a nitwit. The girls like him and he likes them. As long as he knows his place, he can hang out here.
Where are his parents?
Who knows? He's a foundling.
I've heard Tadeusz Pilecha came here the day before he died.
You're not from around here, precious, are you? What are you snooping around for?
A Thaumaturge's habit. So has he been here or not?
He seemed odd, and he didn't pay, and I value our time, so I had him kicked out.
Do you remember which girl he spent his time with that day?
Not at all.
Can I take a look around the rooms where you receive customers?
No, precious. Whoever enters the rooms must pay first. That's the rule.
The problem is trying to be a boastful asshole to someone who's been in the business, who deals with boastful and violent assholes, isn't going to work. So,
let's make a deal. You let me in, and I'll settle Pilecha's debt. Will 5 rubles cover it?
10.
Fine. In fact, the establishments of Śródmieście aren't as expensive as my sister told me.
Go on. Upstairs with you. Just don't scare my girls.
Can you feel it? It's the smell of mystery.
Ornate Bach. Its appearance stands out of the monotony of the threadbare room. A thought frolics around the box. Beatrix stole something for her again, but can you blame him? The boy is like a brother, unruly and careless, but he's the only reason she still smiles. But this trace is the fisherman's trace. Laura's trace. Two bottles. They used to contain cheap, locally brewed beer. The urchin brought her favorite beer, but she had a customer. To hell with it. This time she'll make an exception and send the John off. She'd rather be drinking warm flat beer than indulging the whims of Warsaw degenerates. Toppled table. Did someone throw it? The boy had under the table just for giggles. He waited for her to come, and when she came, he jumped out from under the table so suddenly that he caught the attention of Auntie Jaditsa downstairs. But the girl living here only laughed, a long and sincere laugh, a joyful memory. Clara's carefree and sincere affection for Beatrix beams from the items. I was almost touched. The boy doesn't realize his auntie is the fisherman. I have to find her. Beatrix may be in danger.
A friend of Piotrusi's. You can ask. Just be discreet.
What about Tadeusz Kielecha? Do you know anything about him?
What a miserable chap. No one could ever cheer him up. It must be really hard for his wife now. A friend of a friend saw him in a moonshine often. A local joint.
I know where it is.
Anything else?
Thank you for being willing to talk to me. Goodbye.
Give my best to Piotruś.
Hey, what are you up to? Bothering the lady? Nothing comes for free.
I was only asking the lady a few questions. I'll take my leave.
Over my dead body.
Forget it. This is nothing, really. Just idle chit-chat, that's all.
I'm supposed to step in if any fishermen or others can't bother you. So I am. Unless you want to be left alone. And you? Come here. Losing a few teeth will teach you not to waste a hooker's time.
Sir, you are wasting my time. Alright, asshole. Oh, he's going fast. My God. My face. Well, I can't break through his guard. So DOTs are going to be what's preferred here. Oh, he got delayed badly. Hell yeah. We're really looking for just flat damage and DOT on him. He's done. Set him up, set him up. And done, Hurdy. Alright. Can't interrupt him, though. He's out. Alright, well, let's go grab our cop.
You again? You're looking for trouble, I swear to God.
What about that copper outside? I don't think he's a local.
He captured the fisherman, so he earned respect in the neighborhood. One more word, and we will take you out.
I'm a friend of Piotr Justa.
Hey, do you hear the kind of names being tossed around here? You better find some friends your own age. Pervert. Get that fancy pants.
Another fight? Okay, then. You know, I was hoping for some chill. Dimension Force. I can't do anything about this. They're all 5s. I'm about to take some shit. Yeah, because we have word 5 from fanaticism. We broke their haste, thank God. He's gonna try again, though. And he'll keep trying again. And I can't stop him this time. Better plan. Get him with Suffering, combo that into Somber Trill. You are next. I am about to take some serious fucking pain here. I interrupted one action, not both. I am looking at lethal right now. Boy on the right hits harder, but I have potential lethal on one. I don't move fast enough. So I have 14 plus 11 coming in. 17. So 17 plus 11. I should be okay for the round. Not great, but I should have this. Oh. That's the problem. Okay, not dead. Oh, no, I'm gonna bleed out and die. I need healing fairly immediately. I don't got an option for that. I am gonna drop. Oh, I'm still queued up for actions. Nap, I drop, unfortunately, because I bleed out. Yup, that's lethal. Ow. I need more bird boy magic. Bloody Rejuvenation. We will instead go for... Nah, actually. Go for a harder wombo combo. Actually want the bird boy immediately. Yeah, because taking him out immediately gets DPS on the table. So Velez... No, it's... No, I was doing that wrong. What I'm hoping for is diversions. It doesn't matter if they go faster. Yeah, I'll just set up the rounds. I might be able to just punk with the bird. Did not get the double, unfortunately. Dead Man's Wailing. Lucky Turn is very likely to kill someone. not of this world, and... yeah, actually. It's not a bad combo. And then I will give him a quick bat. Minimum damage. But that's one target off the board immediately. He still hits like a fucking truck, though. Jesus. Yeah, you're just gonna heal a lot, so... Oh, we got the lucky dump there. That's a lot of hit points. Yeah, I've got lethal there, so now you're the concern. Though it may have just made his ability weaker, unfortunately. Because, yeah, now there's one less target who's quote-unquote suffering. The punch to his face, though, is going to drop him. So now that this isn't going to be a problem...
Anybody else got a problem with me?
Why do you think it did like 26 damage? The bartender's cloth, a threadbare piece of fabric to white glasses. Cloth that's stiff from dirt that's marked by beer stains and remnants of conversations. Words of joy, words of pain, wishes of good fortune. Secrets. Only companions make life in this despicable place at least somewhat bearable. Axe. Someone has driven it deep into the wooden wall. Though it appeared otherwise, the item still carries a good memory. A simple game of axe throwing made a long evening conversation since more pleasant for the companions who have known each other since childhood. There are also words running down the handle, fresh and sad, grief for the one who will never again join them for a drink. Cigarette button and ashtray. Clara. A cigarette button and an overfilled ashtray. Ashes blend with thoughts and powders make ash blends with thoughts and powders them gray. Don't make a mistake, stay calm and watch the victim patiently. She can hear ever her brother's voice in her head, scolding her as ever. As always, you dumb oaf. You're good for nothing.
Just no brawling, please. What can I get you?
I know Tadeusz Pielecha liked to come here.
Wouldn't you rather have a drink? I don't feel like talking about Tadek.
Not a word. The bartender doesn't want to talk about Tadeusz. I get it, I'm not from here, but maybe if I could convince him somehow. Every patron here is a regular. No wonder they don't want to talk to me. I can sense deep sadness in the bartender, caused by the loss of one of his companions. I could take advantage of this and get him to confide in me about the fisherman's latest victim.
You miss him, so do the others. You've known him for ages, and now the mere mention of his name tears a hole in your heart. Help me, and I will do him justice.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. If he went back to his wife that night rather than here, I guess he'd be still alive.
That means he spent his last night here?
Yeah, when he left, that was the last we ever saw him. It was pissing down that night, too. And a few days later, he was lying sprawled out on the river bank like a dead fish.
Did you talk to him?
Tadek did more drinking than talking. He only complained that Yaja had him removed from the brothel. He didn't avail himself of it, and he wouldn't pay for nothing. Other than that, no. He was a man of few words.
I suppose you don't have many customers on rainy nights like that, hmm? Can you remember who else was here?
Just regulars. Same as today, some hookers come by at times. Today we've got one copper and one intrusive posh boy, which is unusual. I mean you.
Did Pielecha leave alone?
Jenek, the steel worker, left with him, but he came back shortly after and passed out in the corner. Then a hooker went out, probably to work.
Do you remember which one?
Clara. She's the caring one. She chums around with that little shit Justa.
I'll be off now.
Good riddance.
Lecce left the moonshine, vowing not to return to his wife. In the morning, he was already lying on the riverbank, dead. Oh, that's where the... I didn't even need to go in the first place. I'm an idiot.
Anything new?
Have you seen my little sassy Powiśle boy?
No. Is he a part of the investigation?
Yes, you could say so. He was supposed to find me. I know the fisherman's identity. It's Clara, one of Antiaja's prostitutes.
What? So what are we waiting for? Let's get her!
I don't know where he is. I'll get back to you.
So what am I supposed to... Fine, I wait.
Why is it splitting me here? What's it trying to suggest? That I'll find something here? I see Jack and shit. Jack left town.
Let me rest. Let's wait until... So, let...
Pawn shop's open at this point.
What now?
Do you remember Mieszko Setsemin? He was a lone shark around here.
And you're asking me because?
No reason.
Setsemin died a long time ago. They say someone attacked and shot him. Terrible tragedy. Terrible. Even talking about him might bring bad luck. And so, life goes on here in Powiśle.
I'd like to see your jewelry.
Gems? Bangles? Spangles?
Wedding rings. Golden.
Uh-huh. Congratulations.
Preferably from a stiff. I know you've got one here.
What does a magician need a ring like that for?
Why does a pawnbroker need to know things like that?
I do have one, but it's not for sale. It brings me luck.
Well, good. The pawnbroker is very happy the ring previously belonged to a dead man. He believes such an item will bring him good luck.
Can I just take a look at it?
No looking.
I'll be back.
No need.
Threatening him in his own
Can you
office
feel it?
is
the smell of mystery.
not a wise thing to do. Figure, the Stone Angel seems to have its eye on the entire room. The lone wing, while small and coarse, seems to spread across the shop, enveloping the owner in a sense of security. Anxiety gives way to clear comfort every time he sets his eye on the talisman that keeps all evil outside. Mirror. Someone is secured against breaking with an absurd pile of pillows. Pillows secure the decorative frame, but on the pristine surface there's a scratch. An irrational fear of potential ill fortune distorts the poor wretch's reflection, showing the face deprived of reason. Toppled ladder. A tall ladder that was knocked over by someone or something. The ladder is splashed with paint and droplets of overwhelming fear. Someone was afraid to pass underneath its steps as much as a child fears descending into a dark basement. Fear of terrible misfortune is soaked into the pine knots. The dude's superstitious. Touch wood. The broker is very superstitious. He fears almost everything and tries to secure himself from any danger, even the most unlikely. If he cannot be convinced that the dead man's ring is not something he would like to possess...
What now?
Ah, part 5. Thankfully, I have that.
You can feel evil energy creep out from every corner surrounding you. You're afraid you might be hexed. You don't realize you bring bad luck on yourself.
How so?
Don't you know dead people's things, especially personal items, attract restless souls? Can you hear the whispers? Is it the wind? It's strangely cold here.
Take this cursed ring away from me. I don't want it.
I'll happily rid you of this potential curse.
The victim's wedding ring. It belonged to Thaumaturge Palisha. What a rumbling clatter, an eerie tremolo. Horses in the sky, horses trampling in the sky, hooves clattering. A thought echoes in the mind like a mantra, caused by pain and panic. It ate into the gold ring like crimson rust as its owner drew his last breath. Thaumaturge Palisha died after leaving his favorite bar. His horses in the sky may relate to the last thing he heard before his death. Horse-drawn coaches and carriages going along the bridge that towers over the district. So the fisherman's torture chamber may be located underneath its massive arches in one of the barracks there. Cigarette butts in a can. Cigarette butts thrown in a can in front of one of the warehouses. The cigarette butts were filled with hateful thoughts, exhaled with each drag. He just has to finish it with Palisha now that he's on the table. Throw him out on the riverbank and go back to his place. The murderess bears a trauma from her past. Pain and anger impelled her to take revenge on the men for the hurt caused by her brother, who reeked of fish. They stripped her of her moral inhibitions, and her disappointment with Warsaw and her life gave her a twisted excuse for killing. Okay, now we go get our friend.
Well, can we go get her? I can't wait any longer.
I know the fisherman's...
What?
There's no time like the present.
Is this the place?
Yes, the fisherman's hideout.
Is the fisherman there now?
I'm not sure. I'll go in first. You can back me up in case something goes awry.
I trust you.
Auntie Clara, what did you do to the boy?
Piotrush's older friend. I expected this to be only a matter of time. I warned you he would get hurt.
Why is he lying still? What did you do to him?
For now, he's only sleeping. The little angel. Like the others.
Move away from him. None of this is his fault.
True. He was bright. He connected the dots quickly and found this place.
And this is why you want to kill him now?
I don't want to, but I must. Because of you. You're to blame for the boy wanting to play detective. And now his blood will be on your hands.
Piotrek is a bright lad, and he's got his entire life ahead of him. He trusted you.
Yes. He was the only one who never looked down on me. It's all your fault. Everything would have worked out if it wasn't for this pesky kid.
Why are you even doing this?
Why wouldn't I be doing this? Why wouldn't I slaughter those stinking sods? My only regret is that I didn't start sooner.
Your brother. What is it that he's done to you?
Brother? Daft prick is more like it. He raised me after our parents died. Raised me with a heavy hand. I hated him, but I also only had him.
What about him? How is he similar?
He's not. He's the only one who isn't. It's not even about my brother this time. It's about this cursed city.
You're not from here. Warsaw wasn't kind to you, was it?
Kind? Warsaw devoured me. It chewed me up and shut me out. I came here with the hope of leaving everything behind me. I was a good girl. I wanted to find a job and start a new life. I didn't have any prospects. Whoring turned out to be the only option. It wasn't until I finally got the courage to kill my first river-stinking customer that I felt that there must be some sense in all this. No, not sense. There is no sense. Pleasure.
You know, I hate Warsaw myself. Sometimes I would like to sink this city, but making peace with it is simpler.
That's it. I'm done talking.
Wait! You can't stand the smell of fish. Why?
Because the past stinks of fish. He only needed to swing his arm to make me nauseous. The stench of fish lingered long on my skin. Now I'm relieving the world of it.
You won't hurt him the same way you were hurt because you don't hate him. I have seen and felt how carefree you become in his presence, as if he gave you back moments of childhood that you never had.
I'm sorry, Piotruś.
Stop! You are under arrest for the murders of Tadeusz Pielecha, Jagna Bogdanka, Stanisław Pietrowicz, and likely several others as well.
What's with the shouting? I can't hear you, you know.
I haven't seen miracles like this before. What about the kid?
He's alive.
Then wake him up and let's get out of here. It really stinks of fish.
How are you? Do you need anything?
No, nothing. I think.
Thank you.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this, lad.
Nah, forget about it. The risk comes with the job. But I guess you'll have to conduct your next investigation without me.
How did you end up on this table?
I found this dive, and as I was going to get you, Auntie Clara showed up. Then, I don't remember.
I understand. Would you ever think she's the murderess?
No, this is where my intuition failed.
What will happen to Cayetana now?
First, we'll have to get testimony from the murderers. It'll take a while, even if I expedite things. The paperwork alone will take a fair bit of time. I'll call you.
I'll be waiting for your call regarding Cayetana's case, Commissioner.
Sure. Keep out of trouble.
Goodbye.
Take care, partner. We did good.
The best.
Let's go. I'll show you the police station.
Hey, you're very brave. Want to hold a police badge? I don't know. Maybe? Good, isn't it? Let me tell you how I lost it once. Thankfully, we did not need to kill her. Alright, let's see what's up with Uncle Veronin. They'll give me a call when I can get my homeboy back, so we'll see how that goes. There's a thing here. Hunting crop. A riding crop with mahogany handle. A mahogany-colored handle, autumn leaves, a fox's bushy tail among the trees. The memories of autumn hunts is covered by dark clouds. Once every expedition was exciting, but now they become routine. Yet he must keep doing them to retain his place in the Count's circle of friends. There's the Imperial Hotel.
Hi, Victor. Something held me up. Have you been waiting long?
Just a moment.
Welcome back to our favorite square. A lot of good memories,
I mean, let's be blunt. 3 in a couple of days or 3 in a week is going to be like, oh my fucking god, you idiot.
That's true. I do have fond memories of this place.
You were so small. You, Ligia, and Petya would always race from the droshky to the booth.
And then we'd hold up the entire line until we finally decided what filling we wanted in our donuts.
And Ligia would always rush you.
That's because she only likes them with plum. Who does that? Anyway, I'm guessing you need my help.
You truly are your father's son. To the point. To the point. All right. It's about a certain incident at the Imperial Hotel.
Is it about the confusion that supposedly aroused during one of the recurrent soirees?
Do you know what happened there?
No, not at all. I wasn't there.
Good. Because the party know nothing about attracted the interest of several important figures. I'm just saying. But that's not what I wanted to talk about.
I saw an article in the Courier. Someone fell from a balcony at the Imperial.
Yes, and it's linked to my son.
Oh.
How is it linked to Pietia? Is he all right?
Yes, he's fine. But you see, that wretched balcony is part of his apartment.
A young man lost his life during a drinking bout at a hotel. According to the article, he was friends with my cousin, Yachur Vione.
I didn't know Pietia lived at the Imperial. He didn't mention it when I saw him at the funeral.
He rents an apartment. Says he's more comfortable that way. Closer to his friends. You know, I'd like to be more in touch with him.
You're not very close?
Since losing Helena, it's been up and down between us. My work kept me from devoting enough attention to him. Maybe I was too lenient with him.
Who was the guy who died?
Ludwig Krajewski. He and Pietia were from two different worlds. You know, the Krajewskis are... they're not wealthy.
There's nothing wrong with that, but how did he and Pietia meet?
That you'll have to ask my son.
Ludwig Krajewski was killed at the Imperial Hotel. His family is reportedly already being pestered by the press, seeking comment on the incident. I should pay them a visit if I want to know more.
And what role exactly am I here to play, Uncle?
Do what you do best. Use your powers to find out how Ludwig's death is connected to Pietia. With all due respect to Stasio, I don't want to make the same mistake judging my only son as he did. I want to know the truth, whatever it is. And those Krajewskis. I know the press is trying to contact them. I fear that without your help, they might publish something untrue.
I'll go see Pietia. And where can the Krajewskis be found?
They live in a courtyard-facing apartment of a tenement house, near the Imperial.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Thank you. Go. I stay here for a while.
It's a little early, but this is probably a natural cut point as we're about to jump into what seems to be another long-term investigation. So let's see what this donut shop has to offer. One bite is enough to make me feel like I'm 8 years old again. Feel like the Warsaw donuts are the only sweet thing that have happened to me in life. Dude's going through a rough time. He's getting up there in the years. His son's implicated. He feels regret. Unfortunately, being a good father during these times is trying to be like Atlas, holding up the world. Being both good at work and family home. Pleasing the missus and ensuring the son is groomed well. It's very rare when history smiles fondly upon someone who can do all of that. But yeah, I think this is a natural good cut point. It's a little early today. Oh, we're not in Moscow. We're in Warsaw. But it's certainly going to be heading that direction sooner rather than later. Is that historian going on again? I actually did enjoy his work. Does not seem to be the case, unfortunately. Show. I mean, to be fair, we are still part of the Russian Empire at this point. But we are inherently not Russian. What do I think of the game? I think it's a comfy little thing. The mysteries are good. Definitely has that AA quality, which is not bad. I do feel like there isn't a lot of... Development is pretty streamlined, honestly. Like, if you play the game and read about the, the world, which you're kind of supposed to do, congratulations, you're playing the fucking video game. You're generally going to be always prepared for dialogues rather than it being a hard tactile choice. The only reason why I struggle is I basically jumped to get the other Mind Salutor ahead of schedule without the previous Mind Salutor, and I also needed some pretty heavy word. But for the most part, yeah, the game's not hard, but it is intriguing. And I'm playing on the highest difficulty of its combat difficulties. So, I'm personally having a good time. But then again, this also fits my tastes. And I understand that may not fit everyone's tastes. So definitely a... It's definitely a... You either like it or you don't situation, but I think for the most part it does everything it wants to competently. And again, it's interesting I don't feel as shackled as I normally am with dialogue choices. Like, you can totally play up being an asshole. Or you can play up being a gentleman. Or somewhere in between. And it feels natural to go with the dialogue, so to speak. Yeah. They are spirits that I can command in battle. Though I do have to wonder what happens when I get an upgraded Salutor, so to speak. Do I lose my previous one? Or do I get to choose between the two in combat as a different heart Salutor? Also, I note that Upir says Bond restored thanks to Rasputin's help. The other 3 is Salutor tamed thanks to Rasputin's help. Is there an alternative way I am unaware of as of the current time that there is, like, if, say, I pissed off Rasputin or something, that I could tame Salutors? Yeah, it looks like there's enough slottage down here for like a second slot. I'm just wondering if I have to choose one or the other or something like that. Burp! Yeah, this one's hilarious, though. Oh, I see a potential combination, if I'm reading that correctly. Debilitating wound, obvious target, is it? Not gamble. Perfectionism. Makes every attack on the enemy deal the maximum possible damage. Okay, yep, I see that synergy. You could very much just have Velez just go, dead, 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 fuck you. Well, of course, you're going to need to combine that with Lelek to make sure that you are doing a lot of focus damage. Because that's his strong attack. So as long as you combine it properly, Velez just murders the field. It is interesting to watch that tail go, and how it will sort of bends and contorts with the muscles. Yeah. But yeah, no. I like the Thaumaturge. I liked it during its demo. it basically is doing more of the same thing. I do admit there is some valid criticism with right-click to find everything. But you do have to kind of be intelligent in dialogue, and you do have to kind of look around and piece together things. Like, yeah, the investigation part isn't too hard. The dialogue part, if it's... At least it's selling the illusion to me of being careful with my words. And that some solutions are still better than others. After all, selling off the WAS leader to the secret police was not exactly a good idea. Resolving my own problems gave me a flaw that I stole. Yeah, fanaticism. Getting a +1 to my dialogues is great. Alright, but I'm peeling out for the evening. Have a good night, folks. And have yourselves a good evening. I will see you for Catterday. Boy.